Okay. Hello, everyone. Last time, when we played this game, we're just jumping right in. Let's just jump right in. It's combat. We're going to jump right in. Last time we were playing this game, you guys were all going through the desert. You were with Ginny and Bridget, and your whole plan is to escort them as like their hired help through the desert to Sarnia, then to an ancient library. It's literally called the Library of Ancients, in the hopes of finding something that Bridget is looking for, and also, on a personal note for you guys, finding more information about the Riznadon and what exactly is going on with Antinothene. It has been interesting. There has been a lot going on and a lot happening, but the most important things being that Bridget had a newspaper that revealed some questionable stuff about the truth around what happened at the Cloud Crest Observatory. Additionally, Ginny was acting kind of funky, kind of weird. You'd spent some time together, but you've never been in such close quarters with them, and she seems to have really horrible nightmares, and no explanation for them. You even caught Bridget the next morning casting a strange modification of the Identify spell, with no actual outcome as to what exactly it did, though you do know that it did make them nervous and make them not want to talk about it too much. All that being said, as you were headed through the desert, you came across a bullet train. Well, not a bullet train. Tracks for a bullet train that are currently in construction. And some dead bodies. Upon investigation of these dead bodies, what happened? Well, seems like it was mercenaries. And it seems like their trail is headed along the tracks, back towards more bullet train workers. You headed down the bullet train tracks, only to come up to a quarter of a hill with the horses, and as you looked over, you heard a loud explosion on what seems to be a job site for the bullet train workers, followed by some shouting. So, the deadly sins. What are you doing?
I believe that we were heading straight for that building, right?
You all begin to take off. Kick the horses into gear. You thud down the side of the tracks as you begin to approach. The tracks itself lead into sort of like... Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Real quick, how far are we from the like explosion when we first see it?
You're probably about 100 feet because you're up on a hill.
Okay.
We're going down the hill towards it.
Yes.
Also,
Then, okay.
Sorry, go ahead, Glor.
No, go for it. What were you gonna say?
I was gonna say, we hear the explosion.
You do hear the explosion. You see the explosion more than anything. It's a fire explosion, and it's coming from one building on the right-hand side. What I will say, remember when I was like, oh, I'm feeling sick, I'm fine. I'm actually not. I'm gonna go upstairs and drink some water real quick and take a Gravol.
Yeah.
You guys discuss your plan. BRB.
Chill. Yeah. Okay, y'all.
Okay. I have an immediate thing that I would like to do as soon as she comes back.
What would you like to do? You go first, because I interrupted you.
I have, especially because I'm like at the front of the cart driving it, so I will see this immediately. And I have the spell Sleet Storm with 150 feet of range, so I immediately want to Sleet Storm the fire and try to put it out, if that will work.
Oh, yeah.
Will it hurt anyone, do you think? Does it have like a
damage?
I don't think it does damage. It like will make the ground slippery, so people might fall, but that's better than getting hurt by fire.
Okay.
They just like fall prone.
Okay, so worst comes to worst, we've got a bunch of people prone.
Oh, absolutely pull that shit. Hell yeah.
I think it also makes that area difficult terrain too, if I remember.
Yeah, well, because like anyone that steps on the ice will like have to roll or fall prone.
But also, like, knowing Shelby, there's fucking TNT in this building. You know what I mean? Like, there's gonna be shit that blows up in this building.
Yeah, we're gonna be on a time limit.
Like,
I think the Sleet Storm would be a great idea to get an advantage on that.
I think it's a great idea. What I was gonna do was something very, very just small. I was just gonna cast Fortune's Favor.
Oh.
On somebody.
Trying to see what I got. I don't think I got anything big that I could
Yeah,
do it
it's
right away until
I
I get
can-
closer.
Yeah, we also don't
Yeah, like-
see the target, right? We only see the people who are affected by it. So it's not like we see somebody to attack.
And Nev, it's time to get your sniper rifle. Start sniping.
Yeah. Oh, I'm ready.
I've got my starlight step, but that only goes up to 30 feet, so I can only like pop in and out once.
Yeah.
Once we get closer.
Oh,
I'm
I
definitely
should
gonna
say,
do a perception check the second we can.
smart for bad guys. I should also say, right now, Nev, I think we had talked about it of sharing the cloak that gives you spider climb.
I can fly.
Okay, so are we no longer sharing
We
that
don't need.
cloak?
No, I don't. I can fly.
Okay, so the whole thing was it provides a +1 bonus to AC, resistance to poison damage, advantage on saving throws against being poisoned, and granting the ability to cast spider climb once per day. Do you still want to share it?
I mean, here's the thing too. I mean, with artificer infusions, I can make shit.
Yeah,
I think
that
you
close.
can
We'll
share
say
it, but-
Cecilia has it.
Yeah, I was about to say. I think you guys are sharing it, but I think Cecilia specifically took it for now.
Yes.
I
and
have
also,
one of
yeah.
Nev's infusions.
Yeah. And also, again, Nev can fly, so spider climb is definitely, it's cool, but not something she really that would benefit her too much.
Sure.
Can't wait for the one day Nev just gets her wings shot.
Absolutely.
Oh my god.
Oh, you mean like Viz?
Don't put that in the universe. Don't put that in the
Yeah.
universe.
The only
It's just,
reason-
it's just gonna be always we always are gonna be doing it, and then Chex is gonna choose the one moment where our defenses are the lowest.
Damn.
Yeah. Also, yeah, don't put that. If Shelby still got her fucking headphones on,
Pardon?
let's don't.
Yeah, that's
Nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing, Shelby.
Nothing.
Hey,
Jack,
hey.
nothing.
Hey, you're supposed to have your headphones off.
Keep
Hey,
throwing up,
Hey.
Shex. Get out of here.
Get him out! Get out of here!
I will say, if there are people still in there, the boots that Viz has, he can, so with how the boots work, he had to have visited a spot previously. It has to be 15 feet away from him. So theoretically, if Viz goes into a room where there's people and there's fire blocking the doorway, all he has to do is jump in, grab a person, use the boots to teleport 15 feet back to where he was standing, and then get him out of there.
My sure has gravel. Sorry, I'm so sorry, Viz. You were so right, and I agree with what you just said. But Shelby, legitimately, I know Grandma has gravel, but if you are not feeling well, we can chill for tonight.
Yeah, we don't have to play.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you're sick, you need to.
Jax, I'll kill you, dog. I'll kill you.
If you
I
being
will-
sick doesn't kill you, we'll kill you.
If you think throwing up is bad, what's coming is worse.
Can I be so honest? Shelby, tell me if this is correct. Okay, so yesterday I ate nothing but fucking shit. I went to the movies. I saw The Brutalist. It was mid. It was 3.5 hours long,
heard of
and it
that.
had
I
an
heard it was
intermission,
mid.
and it was fucking mid. It was wild, and it needed a trigger warning. Anyway, so I went to go see that. So all I had to eat that day was fucking popcorn, Twizzlers, Diet Pepsi, and then I came home and I thought, you know what I'm gonna have for dinner? A fucking burger. And at 10:30 at night, I felt like I've never felt worse in my life. I felt so bad that I was like, I have to go make myself throw up. That is the only way I will make myself feel better, is if I make myself throw up. Hey, I did that.
I wonder
Hey,
if this is
didn't
making
work.
her more sick or less sick.
No, anyway, the answer was Pepto-Bismol. I took some Pepto.
I was
15
gonna say.
minutes later, I was fucking good. So I'm just saying, girl, I don't know if Grandma has gravel,
Oh,
but
I'm
she for
good.
sure has
I'm good.
Pepto-Bismol.
I'm good.
Oh, she's back.
I took a gravel. I'm good. I just needed some water, and I just needed 2 seconds because I ate dinner really fast before we started playing. That was a mistake. Okay.
Please keep this in the recording.
Yeah, that would do it.
Yeah, it's all staying in the record. It's been recording. Hope you know
Wonderful, because Allie's rant was fucking fantastic.
It was amazing.
that. The
Mid.
intense music
was
playing
too
behind it
long.
as well is pretty funny.
Yeah, I had that playing.
Okay.
Wait, seriously, you're okay, Shex?
Yeah, I'm so good. So, what I was gonna ask is, you guys are thudding down this hill. Thudding
How
down
far
this
away
hill.
are we?
Yeah.
On the top of the hill,
Lord.
I was wrong, by the way. At the top of the hill, you were like 200 feet, but you guys are thudding down and getting closer. The horses move fast. They're in a full dash. They go 100 feet a turn. What I need from everybody right now is to open up Owlbear Rodeo.
Really quickly, I was talking about this really earlier. Could Cecilia very quickly cast Fortune's Favor before we enter any sort of combat?
Absolutely.
She hears fire, and she's going to cast Fortune's Favor, and she's going to do that on Viz.
Shex, this looks awesome, by the way.
Oh my god.
What is that? What is that? I
So
don't know what that is.
Viz, you basically get one reroll.
Okay.
So on anything, you get one reroll.
And
So
then,
correct me if I'm wrong. I heard something about a sleet storm.
Yeah. As soon as we hit 150 feet and I'm within range, I want to cast Sleet Storm on, well, maybe not all of the fire now that I'm looking at it because it's kind of spread out, but as much of the fire as I can. It has, what is it? A 20-foot tall cylinder with a 40-foot radius of freezing rain and sleet. It doesn't do any damage to people in it. It will just, like, they have to roll or fall prone. But I'm hoping that, freezing rain will put the fires out.
Yeah, that's a fantastic idea. Okay. So, what's the range on it? Like, how far away do you have to be?
150 feet is the range.
Yeah. okay.
150 feet.
How about I up
So, like,
the ante
yeah, as
here?
soon as I hit that marker.
And then it's a sphere, you said?
It's a cylinder with, what is it? A cylinder that is 20 feet tall with a 40-foot radius.
20 feet tall with a 40-foot
40-foot radius, so 80 feet diameter.
So 80 feet. Holy crap. So something like that?
So
Yeah, is that 40-foot radius?
Oh, 40-foot radius. No, so that would be
So 80 feet diameter, yeah.
80 feet diameter.
So, like, as much as the...
to try and
40
aim it
foot-
over the fire, probably.
You want to aim it over the fire? You want to try and aim it like here?
Yeah, or wait, is that... How big is that circle? Oh. No, I can move that. Is that 40-foot radius? I
Okay,
don't know how
so
to measure.
okay, radius is half of a circle.
Radius is from the middle. Diameter is all the way across. So this is half the size that it is.
Oh my god. Okay. So I was right the first time. Oh my god. It looks like
Yeah.
this.
Oh, I can get all of it.
You can get all of it.
Yeah.
You can get all of it. Now here's my question. As you're thudding down this hill, can you make a perception check for me?
Oh, sure.
Can that was something I was gonna do as well. Can I do that or just Gorb?
Glorb is currently casting a spell, so let's keep it on Glorb just for a sec. Everybody else in the back of the cart, you have no fucking idea what's going on. You just know that you're kicking it. You guys have heard the shouting, you know that you know the drama, but you don't like necessarily know where it's coming from. Or like where you don't have a visual on what you're seeing. You just know that there's an explosion and you're heading towards it.
Nev is loading her gun.
What did you say?
Because
13?
I'm sitting with Gorb.
Yeah, 13.
13. That's enough. Okay. Here at the top, right? Let me just give you a heads up on like what exactly is going on. See that little guy on the roof? That is what looks to be a caster. And you are too far away for this to counterspell. So you see a caster up there. At the base, you can see what looks like 3 people. For you guys as a frame of reference, anybody with a little bag as their icon, that is a rail worker. You can see, Glorb, that 3 of them are in the same vicinity as what look to be like a series of adversaries. There's 2 individuals, and they're all wearing like gray cloaks, hoods up, scarves around their face. You cannot see their faces. But that makes them easy to tell the difference between a mercenary and a rail worker in like a button-up shirt and suspenders and like a hat to keep the sun out of their face. So you can see that there is what looks to be 4 mercenaries surrounding 3 shocked and surprised rail workers, a mage up on the roof, and then there's a series of 3 more rail workers across the way on the other side of the tracks who have like rushed out of the building and are trying to like see what's going on. So that is the vicinity that you have right now. You wave your hands, you cast Sleet Storm. The second you cast Sleet Storm, is this exactly, do you want to show me exactly where you would cast it? You want to drag and drop it exactly how you would try and maneuver it as Glorp?
Yeah, I guess. Honestly, like, this is fine. It's got, oh, that's not what I meant to do. It's got all of the fires and, wait, okay, hold on. I'm learning how to use Owlbear Radio as
You're
we
cool.
speak. How do I select the thingy? Okay, I guess now it's none of the people and just the fires. So
Do
let's
you
do
wanna
that.
do you want to maneuver it to try and get that rogue at the back? Or do you want to
Yeah,
try and
I guess,
maneuver
yeah.
it? Do you want to try and maneuver it to get the mage?
I don't think I can get the mage and get all of the fires, but if I
Okay.
can, like, clip the rogue, then sure.
Yeah, 100%. Okay. You see
Yeah,
Aurora.
so then...
You're the only one who sees this. Everyone else is in the back like, what's going on? And they're like grabbing their stuff and getting ready to go out. Glorb raises a hand. Is it your staff? How do you cast this? Show me how you cast this.
I can't remember whether I've talked about this before. I think I have, is that Glorb's, like, her arcane focus is she keeps it tucked, like, under her clothes a lot of the time when she's not actively doing crap. She has, like, a necklace that's, like, a little pouch on, like, a cord with, like, a kind of a purplish bag and, like, a snowflake embroidered on the front, or, like, the symbol, the holy symbol, that there's, like, a thing in the pouch that, like, usually, like, hold on to that for a sec and then, like, wave a hand, especially since she's doing this one-handed.
All right. You wave your hand. Snow in this burning desert sleets down from the sky. Every single fire is immediately extinguished. As every fire is extinguished, that fella needs to make a dex save, I believe.
Yeah, let me see. Ground is covered in slick ice, making it difficult terrain. When a creature enters the spell's area for the first time, it must make a dexterity saving throw or it falls prone.
All right. No, it does not. He falls prone.
Okay.
Immediately. And that is a fantastic. From there, you see that the mercenaries had kind of begin to slowly surround the individuals on that wooden platform. At this point in time, sleet falls from the ceiling, from nowhere. Not the ceiling, there's no ceiling, it just woof, a snowfall immediately hits. They all snap their heads and turn over as they see reinforcements coming on a cart, and their attention turns now to all of you. I need everybody to roll initiative.
Hell
No.
I'll go down the line.
Oh my god.
Aurora.
That is 18. Right? Yeah, 18.
Cecilia. What?
Sorry, did you not hear me?
You just went,
No.
I said, sorry, 16.
16.
I did.
Glorb.
8.
8. Mirabelle.
17.
17. Nev.
I also got a 16. Cecilia, what's your dex?
It'll place it in the
Okay.
thing. Yeah. Rhett.
It is for sure worse than yours.
Okay.
I'm so sorry. It is for sure worse than yours.
I rolled an 18 total.
18 total. And Viz.
18.
18. So, that means at the top of the move, we have, with a natural 19, one of the mercenaries who is going to scooty boop 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 boop. Turn, look at the individual who just casted. I believe they have enough space to do so. They're here? No, they are not. So what they're going to do is they are going to rush this way, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, near the edge, hold up their hand, and they are going to cast Hex on you, Glorb. So you have been hexed. You
What-
now...
sorry, what does that do?
That's not in 60 feet? Is that
you-
within 60 feet?
You are not within 60 feet.
Okay.
This is a 90-foot ability.
I know what that is. I know what that is.
Glorb, you have disadvantage on any... Let's go dex checks. For the foreseeable
Okay.
future while the hex is active, okay?
Okay.
Okay. It is then going to... I believe it has enough space to. It does. It is going to try and shoot you with its crossbow. That's cocked on a natural 20, which sucks. 7. Does a 17 hit you?
Yes, it does.
Okay. So every one of its attacks, because you are hexed against you particularly, does an extra 1d6 necrotic damage.
Okay.
And it is a heavy crossbow, so it is also a d10. Oh my god, I rolled a 1. Okay, so 2 damage plus 5 necrotic. What? 2 damage? 2 damage plus 5 necrotic damage. For a grand
Okay,
total
so
of
7.
7 on that hit. But it takes another shot.
God.
And this creature has advantage on any... Nope, never mind. No, it doesn't. God, that's not gonna hit you. 9?
Nope.
We are off to a great start, gang. Great start. Aurora, it is your turn.
Okay. How far am I from them? Oh, dang
You're
it.
80 feet. So here's the thing. You and Glorb are driving. At any point, you can grab the reins and urge the horses closer. However, if the horse and carriage is moving, everybody's gonna have a hard time getting out. So you have to decide, do you want to stop the carriage, or do you want to keep going, knowing that everybody is going to struggle to get out?
I mean, we probably want to get closer to an extent. Glorb, you're the one driving?
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, I'd say we should probably
I
get,
guess.
if I use my turn to get us closer to an extent and then stop, can I do that?
If you want to use your turn to stop the horse,
No, like get us to like maybe within 30 feet or 60 feet.
so here's the thing. Every time you try and get the horses to do something that is not just run or stop, you have to make an animal handling check. And you would also have to grab the reins from Glorb. So you
I
can...
will say, Glorb getting shot by an arrow seems like a good time for her to grab the reins.
Yeah, that's fair. You see an arrow protruding from Glorb's shoulder. You can choose. Would you like to grab the reins, or would you like to jump out of the cart and leave Glorb to controlling those reins? Or would you like to do something else? What is it that you're trying to do here?
Oh, I'm panicking. Okay, Glorb's currently. Sorry, I need to think for a quick sec. So, Glorb, you're steering, but you got shot.
Yes.
Aurora's gonna look at you, like, seeing that you got an arrow sticking out of you, and like, kind of gives you a look of like, Are you okay?
I'm fine.
Okay. We're currently 80 feet out.
Yep, about that.
Okay, I'm gonna take out my short bow and shoot this guy.
The guy that shot Glorb?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Go ahead and roll.
My short
to
bow
hit.
has the range of 80 feet. Okay. That is a dirty 20.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, and because this is my drow short bow, it's gonna do an additional 1d6 poison damage.
Okay.
Okay, so that is first 10 points of piercing damage,
Okay.
plus 3 points of poison, excuse me.
Okay.
And let me check something real quick. Oh, within 30 feet. Okay, dang it. Nope, can't do that. All right. Yep, that's my first attack. I'm assuming that the hex remains.
That's a con check for him. Yep, it's still up.
Okay. I shoot again, but I missed because that was a 7 plus 5, which equals 12. I'm assuming his AC is not a 12.
It is not a 12. So you fire with your arrow. The first one makes contact exactly where Glorb had just gotten hit, like right between the collarbone, and even under this this wrap around his head, he kind of looks up at you. You see eyes narrow behind what looks to be human eyes, and reach down, grab the arrow, yank it out. As the second one comes, he reaches up, grabs the arrow before it makes contact, and snaps it between his hand, dropping it to the ground.
Okay.
Is that your turn?
Pretty sure that's all I can do.
Okay. In that case,
Yep. Yeah.
the next person to go
And
is
my
going to
turn.
be Rhett.
Okay. I was gonna ask, what are these? Are these cover, kind of like hill kind of thing, or is this just the what is it, the dust thing?
They
I
are,
couldn't tell it.
or are they like tumbleweeds, like old school
Yeah, I
Western
didn't know if
tumbleweeds?
I didn't know if they were tumbleweeds or if they're little mounds of sand.
They are like little rocks.
Little rocks. Okay, they are.
They
rocks.
probably
Okay,
are
I
about
wanted-
3.5 feet tall, so you could crouch behind them, but you would be prone.
I wanted to hide behind a tumbleweed. And I'm in the back. I can't lean out and see anything, right?
If you lean out, you can see stuff, but you will be exposed.
And the cart stopped. We didn't move it, right?
No, it is thundering forward at the top of
Oh, it's thundering.
Yeah, this is the cart and the horse still thundering forward at the top of its next turn. If neither Glorb nor Aurora do any or change any course of action, the horses will just keep moving at a full dash forward.
Oh, whoa. We're gonna go flying. Okay.
You guys will probably end up in the middle of the bullet train path. This is all happening in rapid, fast succession.
That's fair. Okay. So if I lean out, I can shoot, and can I get an angle of this guy?
Yes, you can.
Okay. I wouldn't be able to get an angle on the caster, would I?
I'd say your caster has about 3/4 cover, but you could definitely still see him.
Okay. I'm gonna focus in on the guy who hexed Glorb. I'll lean out, and I will shoot Eldritch Blast with my gun.
Okay.
At him, which I forgot, it's been so long, but I guess at 5th level beyond 5th level it's 2 beams. I forgot about that.
2 beams. So you fire twice with your Eldritch Blast? Boof, boof.
Yeah, and they're both gonna go to him, unless... No, that would be the only thing, because I'm doing the spell. I'm remembering fighting again.
It's okay.
Yeah.
It's okay. So 2 attacks against the guy here. For all intents and purposes, guys, we'll call the ones with the little sword pointing down. Those are blood hunters, and then the ones with the dagger are rogues.
Nice.
So that's how we'll refer to them going forward. So you spin the gun, you shoot out twice. Go ahead and roll for twice to hit.
Okay. That is a 16 plus a number, plus 7. I need my. I always
Yes.
out the calculator.
16 plus 7 definitely hits. Go ahead and roll your damage on that first attack.
Can I roll the second hit just so I can have the dice in my hand?
Yeah, sure.
Where is it? Perfect. Natural 20.
Oh my god. Yep. That'll hit.
Okay. All right, we're trying to get this hex off. I
So
guess.
because we're trying to get the hex off, I need you to roll your damage separately, okay? Because it's technically 2 different hits.
Absolutely.
So-
Yeah, the first one's only the 1d10, and then the second one's gonna be 2d10, right?
Yes.
Okay. 1d. Oh, this baby! There's only 5 damage. There was a 1.
5 damage on 1 hit. Boof. It's
All
fine.
right.
Save it for the crit. You
All
fire
right.
off the gun in your hands. It collides with the shoulder, like busting into the same spot where the arrow is latched. The guy looks furious, but your second is a perfect shot to the chest. Go ahead and roll.
That is a 9 and an 8. So then that
Holy smokes.
is math. That is math. That is math. That is math. That is 21.
21 damage. Boom! The second shot into the chest, he recoils back, and you see as he reaches forward and grabs his hand, blood is spilling from the wound. As you fire your gun, on its own accord, you see it spin twice in your hands, like spin around like an old-timey, like, Western gun as you fire twice, and then it spins again, and inside the gun, and only your head, you hear, ha, that's what we call a showdown. Just from the gun. Is that your turn, Rhett?
That it will be my turn. Am I able to, like, get back in, or am I just exposed now? I just want to make sure. I just double check.
No, if you lean out to fire, it's kind of, you're trying
staying
to,
out. I just wanna
you're
make sure.
subway
I'm
surfing,
making sure.
you know? Like, you're
No, that's fair.
exposed now.
No, that's fair.
Oh
That's fair. I wanna
no,
make
is there Family Guy funny moments under Rhett then?
Just on the low key.
Also, who moved the storm? The storm just moved.
I did not move the sleet storm. I'll put it back, though.
Someone move that shit back. Move that shit back. I got scared. I was like, whoa, whoa.
All right, sleet storm is back in place.
Okay, that is it.
That is it. At the end of your turn, the cart will move forward half its movement, or a quarter of its movement. Sorry, 1, 2, 3, 4. Because it's moving so fast, they act on initiative count 20.
Oh, Mirror.
Right, Mirabelle get left behind, low key.
The tieflings fall out. The tieflings fall out.
You guys go.
And with that, it is Viz's turn.
Well, I don't think it's a good idea to jump onto the bullet train tracks, even though they're probably not turned on. I don't know that for sure. So, I mean, how far am I away? I'll do 70 just to be safe. Viz will kind of look back at Rhett and go, "Good idea," and he'll like put his robo hand into the shape of a gun, but like grab his finger and act like he's cocking it like a shotgun. We go, and then he'll lean out and cast magic missile on that first guy.
Oh, right. Magic missile. That's just instant damage, right?
Yeah.
So go ahead and roll. What level are you casting at?
That's a cantrip thing. I can only cast it at first level.
Ah, gotcha.
That's 10 damage, 10 force damage.
10 force damage. This guy's getting battered. You turn out 2 missiles. This is like now like a full. This is like the end scene of Bonnie and Clyde on this guy. Like he's being shot with an arrow. There's 2 Eldritch Blasts, and now there's just 4 more magic missiles just into him. He's looking like he high key regrets being out in the open right now. You notice his friends taking notes. They're like, oh, they're coming in locked and loaded. It's not looking good for him. It's not looking good.
Did he save on his con?
Oh, did he save on his con? That was. He saves on
1
your
damage
con, right?
from. Okay.
He does save on. He saves on the crit, and he saves on the first one. I need to roll 4 times and just see if he rolls a natural 1.
3 times.
3 times and see if he rolls a natural 1. He didn't, so he saves. Hex is still up.
Damn, natural 1.
Their con is decently high.
Yeah.
They are a blood hunter.
Mm-hmm.
Viz, is that your turn? Would you like to do anything? Would you like to try and jump out of the cart, or are you staying where you are?
I'm kind of scared to do that because of the bullet train. That's magic electricity, so
Right.
I'm scared it'll electrocute me.
Oh, that's fair. That's fair. Glorb, you notice the cart moving pretty quickly towards a rock in the middle of the road that is perfectly in line with Casket.
Okay. Can I do anything about that, or I still have to wait for my turn in
Nope,
initiative?
you gotta wait for your turn.
Okay.
If that is your turn, Viz.
Because there's no... Yeah, I'm in the back. There's no way I can try to get the reins, right?
No, you're in the back. You'd have to climb over several people. Well, you're
Yeah.
small. If you would like to try and grab the reins, I will allow you to make an acrobatics check with a relatively high DC.
I'm good at that.
It's a relatively high
Oh,
DC.
Oh, shucks, but that is one of the stats I'm good at.
That dice roll was so crisp.
I'm sorry.
perfectly
I don't have my dice tray.
Perfect. It's beautiful.
It's 24.
24. You wiggle like this is like you're a kid in a ball pit. You're just like weaving through and sliding through. You pull forward, you're able to pop yourself right towards the front of the car, and you have a perfect grasp on the reins if you would like to take it.
Yeah.
All right, so with your bonus action, would you like to stop the cart, turn the cart, or keep the cart moving? And this will be a contested athletics check with Glorb. Because Glorb, all of a sudden the reins are no longer yours. And you're like, what?
How fast did they move the last time?
Pretty quick. They moved about 15 feet in 4 turns.
Oh. Oh. And we're like... They're like 20... Ooh. Oh, I don't...
Okay, now how many turns till I come up in initiative?
Yeah, I don't,
Glorb got
I
an
think
8
turn.
in initiative.
Yeah, I got pretty bad.
Oh. Well, I mean, I guess we're gonna just kind of have to stop, because, like...
Or we could turn.
I could turn it. Yeah, but then I'd have to wait for someone else to grab the reins. Like, Glorb has to grab the reins again, and we're gonna keep moving, like, off. Like, if I turn it over the track, that's gonna cause issues, but if I turn it the other way, it's gonna be like, alright guys, bye. And we just leave.
I mean, we only moved a little bit like that, because it's like, is that how much we move each turn, like each round? Like that movement we did?
You move, the horses move fast. They move 15 feet every 4 turns because they have a full movement speed at a dash of like 80 to 90 feet. Because there's 2 of them. 2 of them move faster.
You could angle them so that we're not on the tracks. We do go that direction, but I don't think they'll like go that forward. That like you know they won't
like
go,
if we maybe go like this way.
We won't run into the wall. I don't think.
Grind it like
Like
Tony
if we
Hawk.
go more like this way.
Yeah, I guess I'll turn them. I'll try to turn them this way, so we don't collide into that rock.
Glorb, do you allow this?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
We're gonna go for it.
Then all Viz has to make is an animal handling check.
I also good at that? I don't remember if I'm good at that. I'm okay with that. I muted so no one heard my dice. I'm sorry. That's a 19.
It's pretty slick. The horses. It's pretty slick. It's pretty slick. It's pretty slick. The horses start to turn. Hang on.
Yeah. Oh, you got big.
They start to grow in size.
They start to grow in size. The horses begin to turn. The cart having not yet turned, because the horses are just starting to turn. But they are turning.
And once again, the tieflings are left behind in the dust.
Mm-hmm. All right.
That's my turn.
That's your turn. Mirabelle, you're up. Everybody on the left-hand side of the cart, as it begins to turn, gets a much better view of the chaos going on. Because now the angle is supporting you.
Which left?
I think the tiefling and Viz side.
I don't even know how to answer
side.
that. What do you mean, which left?
This side. This side, Allie. This side.
The
This
rail.
one.
The side of the rail.
This side. Look where the. Allie,
Yes,
look where
I
the little
figured
purple
it
dots
out.
moving.
But, like,
Don't focus
you
on
guys-
check the sass. Don't focus on the sass.
Okay, fuck y'all. I'm just gonna say left could be either way. Okay? I'm just gonna say Wild. Okay, and Wolf, thank
Yeah.
you. But Shelby, hey, fuck you, man. Okay? Left could be either way.
Oh, she said it's on the rail side. Don't worry. Don't focus on the sass.
No, I agree with y'all. Shax is who I'm beefing with. Okay, we're good.
The beef is all in your head.
Fuck you.
Anyway, those of us who are in the back of the cart, are we considered hidden right now unless we've revealed ourselves to do an attack?
You have 3/4 cover. The cart is like open. It's not like a sealed in cart. There is like a ledge there, but it's just like your next and up, or like for some of you who are tall, it's like your shoulder, you know what I mean? So it's like not a great shot, but it is a shot. And if someone randomly fired through the window, they'd likely hit one of you because of how clustered together you all are.
I was just asking because if I'm not technically considered hidden, I was going to use my bonus action to hide then. But if I'm already considered hidden because of the cart.
No, I think you'd have to hide. You guys are a pretty obvious target right now.
Use us as meat shields
No.
to hide.
No, we're not obvious. So what are you talking about?
In that case, then Mirabelle will use her bonus action to hide to make sure that she is completely out of sight, even from any attempts to fire through and hit any of us.
Sure, go ahead and roll your check.
All right. $25.
25. Yeah, you're pretty well hidden.
All right, and then I'm going to use her action to coat her dagger of venom with its poison, so that's prepared for whenever she decides to strike.
Okay. Dagger gets coated.
And that'll do it for her turn.
All right. Cecilia, you are up next.
Well, it's my turn?
Yeah, your name is Cecilia.
Okay. Sorry, I'm a little drunk. Okay! So, the wording of the spell slow does not necessitate that I have to see the people in the cone. So, I will read this to you. You alter time around up to 6 creatures of your choice in a 40-foot cube within range. The range is 120 feet. Each target must make a wisdom saving throw or be affected by the spell. So I am 120 feet away.
Mm-hmm.
I believe I did measure that. But I would like to be 120 feet. Let me do this. Okay, in the middle here. So that I only need to be 20 feet. So I don't think I capture this guy on the end. But I believe I capture everybody out. Maybe I don't. Wait a minute. It's a 40-foot cone. So what is that?
Foot cone or cube?
Cube. Sorry, my apologies.
Here's your cube. Here's your cube. You tell me where you want to put your cube.
Okay, wait a minute. Maybe I'll wait. Because the bad guys haven't gone yet. Do I have line of sight on any bad guy? Or is that a no?
Line of sight? If you stick your head out the window, you have a line of sight on a 3/4 cover mage and a rogue.
3/4. Okay, and the mage, how far away is the mage?
The mage, 90 feet.
90 feet?
85 feet-ish. Well, it would be 90
85.
feet because he's up on the roof.
90 feet on the roof. Okay, we're going to, in that case, we will chromatic orb the mage.
Okay. His AC is a little higher.
Sorry, was the mage or the rogue that was 90 feet?
The mage.
Okay, I will chromatic orb the mage. I'm aware that it's a little further, but I'm willing to take that risk.
It's not that it's a little further, it's that because he's on the roof, he has 3/4 cover, so his AC goes up a little bit.
Okay, I will do that. Oh, that's a good roll. 21.
21. Okay. Describe the chromatic orb that you throw.
Oh, I'm so scared. You didn't say if it hits or not. I'm going to use... I'm going to use thunder damage.
Okay.
I don't want to use fire. These bitches are using fire. So I'm going to use thunder damage. And I'm going to... I just saw Viz do it, so I'm going to do the same thing. And I'm going to, like, do a little gun fingers with and just lean out the window and do a little pew at that mage.
You fire it at the mage. You're a mathematical woman. Your line of target is perfect. The mage's torso is a little lower to the ground, but their head is right there, and as you fire, you know instinctively this is going to hit. I'm just going to
say this. If I will say, I'm going to say it now because I'm so sorry. I have to do it before I know the outcome of the roll. If I have to, I will use a chronal shift. If it, as a reaction after you or a creature can see within, oh wait, that's 30 feet. Oh wait, that is me. I can re-roll if I think it's not gonna hit. There's a whole thing.
This is interesting action economy because it does hit.
Oh, it does. Okay, we're good. Then
but the mage casts shield.
Now I'll use chronal shift.
If you use chronal shift, the mage will not. So this is where this gets finicky. This is where Chronology Wizards become a problem. Because as you cast it, you're casting it with the intention of hitting him, but technically he's gonna shield, so if you chronal shift, he won't have casted shield yet. So he gets his spell slot back, because you're rewinding time.
That's fine, I would rather damage him. I would rather damage him.
Roll again to hit. What level are you casting is at? First level?
First level. Oh, and I got better this time, which is good. +7 is 24?
24? Alright, that does hit. Go ahead and roll your damage. You rewind time, the mage is ready to cast shield, but for some reason is not expecting it to come so quickly, and poof! It collides with the base of their collarbone and neck.
Yeah, I'm only doing first level. Ooh, I got an 8. Wait, 3 plus 8 is 11.
You
plus
playing D&D drunk is a
7. Gift. I'm so sorry. What did I just say? 3 plus 8 plus 7. What's 3 plus 8 plus 7, y'all?
18.
18 thunder damage.
18 thunder damage. Boof! You guys hear this like boom, 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 echoing as Cecilia chucks a chromatic orb at the mage. Cecilia, would you like to jump out of the cart? Would you like to stay exactly where you are?
Oh, am. What are my bonus actions? I'm sorry, y'all. I'm a little drunk. I have 2-weapon fighting, but no fighting ability. Okay, nothing to do. Okay, I'm gonna pop out, do the little thing that Viz just did. I'm gonna come back in the cart. Is Viz still in the cart?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna throw him a little wink.
Jesus Christ.
Oh.
Okay.
That's it.
Jesus.
And that is your turn. The cart moves forward again.
This is up front because he dove for the rain. So can he see
You
that?
winked
Yeah,
at his.
he was
You winked
between
at his
us.
ass. You winked at his ass.
No, I waited till he looked back. I did not wink at his ass, okay? Cecilia was like, no, if I'm gonna do a flirtatious move, I'm gonna wait till this man looks back, okay? I'm not gonna do this to somebody who is not aware of what's happening.
Okay.
We're good.
The next person to go is the mercenary. This mercenary here uses his movement to quickly race up here on like a ladder that's there, and also he has an ability, he can do that no problem. As he gets to the top, he leans down, a crossbow comes out, and he's gonna fire it at Glorb, who he anticipates is still driving the cart.
Okay, wait, I have a question. Something
yes.
that I forgot about the last time I got attacked. So the crown of the Underdark.
Oh, right. Fuck.
Yeah, which I'm wearing. So the blur effect, do I have to do something to activate that? Or
That
is
is
it
a
just
spell.
permanent? Okay, that's what I thought.
So yeah, you have to cast it.
Okay, because in the description of the, it's like as one of my spells, but in the description of the item, it also says permanent effects of the blur spell. So I was confused. Thank you.
Your passive perception is 20, right, Glorb?
Yes, currently,
Homeboy,
yes.
Homeboy has to roll real high on his stealth check. And he did.
Oh boy.
The rogue disappears for a second. And then, Glorb, with your keen ear, you're like looking up at it. And you just hear a shk, and the sound of a crossbow bolt firing. Does a 21 hit you?
Yes, it does, actually.
Shockingly,
Oscar.
a 21 hits. Crazy work. That is going to be a sneak attack damage at you.
Oh man.
That's going to be 19 points of damage.
Okay, no, it's not.
Good lord.
Nope. I'm using one of my psionic reactions. I'm going to use protective field to reduce that by 1d8 plus 3.
Okay. So 19, then go ahead and minus 1d8.
That is so subtract
so
8
11.
points.
So 19, 11. So you take 11 points of damage from that sneak attack instead.
Like Aurora
Okay.
sees the arrow coming and just like casts this quick shield to slow it down.
You see the mercenary kind of
Thanks.
like put down the crossbow and go, huh, like looking kind of confused. The next person to go is going to be Nev.
As soon as that fucker, like, sighs, Nev flies up, shoots out of the, carriage, 30
Okay.
feet up,
30 feet up, straight
And
up
is
into
about-
the air.
and is about to riddle this guy with bullets.
Okay, so
And also, because of my sharpshooter feat, if he's behind 3/4 cover, I can still, that doesn't affect me.
okay.
Sorry. What's a 19 plus 7?
A hit is what it is.
Wonderful.
26.
Actually, sorry, can I quickly do my bonus action first?
Well, you
I
took
was
the
just
shot
gonna-
technically, so if you're gonna add like a smite or something on there, I'll say no, you can't because you took the shot already.
Ah, damn.
Sorry.
Okay. I'll
You
do
gotta
it-
call
I'll
those
do
guys.
that for... Yeah, I
Because
completely
I gotta
forgot.
use that, just otherwise if you had gotten a crit or something and you hadn't said it, it would have been like, well, you know.
Yeah. Alright. Let me roll damage for that. 9 points. No, wait. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 points of thunder damage.
Points of thunder damage. The first shot, boof, hits him. He kind of like is still reeling and looking up and now sees like this fairy flying 30 feet up in the air, and it's like, you could tell there's a moment where he doesn't know where to aim his crossbow.
And I'm gonna hit him again. Math. 21 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Nine, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 points of thunder damage.
16? Holy.
Yeah, I rolled I rolled a 6 and 2 3s.
Jeez Louise. Okay, the second shot, boof, you now see like 2 bullets have entered his body, and the rogue kind of looks down, looks at the mage for, you're realizing now, direction. And the mage kind of like turns with gritted teeth towards you and holds up their hand. They've now identified a bigger threat.
I just fucking smile at them as I'm like, just sing song do as I'm like loading my gun. And let me see, bonus action. And then bonus action. I'm going to cast, actually, instead, I'm gonna cast Branding Smites, for next round.
Okay. Branding Smite has been activated. Go ahead and mark that spell slot off.
Yep.
The next person up in the order is Ginny. She, like, goes to draw the sword, but is kind of, like, disoriented and confused. Turns around and just yells, "What do you want me to do? What's the plan here?"
Kill him, I don't know.
Hit him with anything you've got?
Right. Hit him. Does anybody hear? Okay, hit him. No, you guys said hit him. That's what she'll focus on doing instead. She'll lean out of the cart. She is a melee attacker. She's gonna jump out of the cart.
I specifically said hit him with anything you got.
Anything you got. Anything she has is leaping out of the cart.
There we go.
So she's gonna try and make an athletics check to hit the ground and not fall prone. She is okay. I won't reveal what she rolled, but it was high. She jumps out of the cart this way, hits the ground, and then just immediately begins taking off with her athletics check. Well, no, if her walking speed is 30 feet and she's throwing herself out of a moving cart, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. She's gonna get up there. She's out of range. So she's going to raise her hand at the Blood Hunter that you guys have already hit, and she's gonna cast Compel Duel. He needs to make a wisdom save. He fails. The Blood Hunter fixates all his attention on Ginny. You see a strange look overtake his eyes as he kind of raises a greatsword and goes, "You're dead." And she goes, "Not the first time a guy said that to me. We'll see how that one plays out." And that is the end of her turn. Next up in the initiative, Glorb. You're up next.
Okay. I've been getting shot with a lot of arrows. So, first things first, I'm going to cast Blur on myself from the crown stuff.
Okay.
Okay. And then, also, as a bonus action, I am going to, what is it? Is this the one? Sorry, I have to make sure I say the correct healing spell. Yeah, Healing Word, that's the one.
Right.
I'm going to first level Healing Word myself.
You can't technically cast 2 spells in one turn.
Even if it's a bonus action? Yeah. I did not know that.
Sorry, it's one of those weird D&D rules where it's like you can't technically, because casting a spell is an action. Even if it's a bonus action spell, you can't cast 2 spells in one turn.
Okay. See, I didn't know that because I'm like running on Baldur's Gate 3 rules in my head for some
So
of this stuff I haven't done before.
valid.
So thank
valid.
you.
It's kind of a weird rule, but it is like one of those like odd ones that we've been playing with. So
Okay. No, that's fine.
I realized I've been doing Curse of Strahd all wrong then.
Oh, really? Were you playing with... I wasn't a caster in Curse of Strahd, so I wasn't paying attention to that.
I think
No,
it
it wasn't wrong. It's just different game
I
style.
don't want to bully. However,
Okay.
Oh,
some
don't want to bully.
rules. So Shelly, so if it's like a bonus action versus a whatever, like do you allow like one being a cantrip and one being a leveled spell? Like what's the rule? What's the rule that you're going with?
Okay, you can't cast it both... You can't cast an action and a bonus action spell in the same turn unless the bonus action spell is a cantrip with a 1 action casting time.
Oh, like Critical Role rules.
Yes.
Okay, we're good. Okay, thank you. I just need to know if it was Critical Role
we have to
rules
remember that
versus
there are,
Baldur's
like-
Gate rules.
yeah.
They're different.
I know you guys aren't playing sorcerers, but there is an ability that sorcerer gets called Quicken Spell, which like lets you do that. So that's kind of like one of the things that makes sorcerers really cool. So that's something that limits the other spellcasting classes, is like they're not as fast as sorcerers are.
Okay, no, that's cool. In that case, have the horses moved again or no?
They haven't moved again. Would you like to give them direction? Because they will just run straight and
Yeah, okay.
eventually collide with the side of that building.
In that case, I can't do anything else after blurring myself, so I'm just gonna kind of like turn to Aurora and Viz, who are up by me, and say like, should we stop the cart? And like, kind of reach towards the reins if we want that.
Aurora's gonna look at Viz and go, we should probably stop.
Yeah. I was trying to think of what to say. It's just
In
yeah.
that case,
what a casual conversation to have in this moment.
if
Get shot. Should we stop?
Aurora and Glorb don't speak quickly. Okay.
No, we
In
don't.
that
Love
case,
the level of nonchalance in
Viz
his
will-
very high speed moment.
If Viz will let me grab the reins back, I'm gonna stop the cart as my bonus thing.
He would, yeah.
Okay.
And I was just chilling with all this happening.
My brain immediately wanted to do the gif I just sent, where it's just like, we're gonna crash. But yeah, he would let Glorb grab it.
Okay. Cool. Do I need to animal handling that to stop it or no?
Yes, you do.
Okay. 23.
That is enough. The horses skid to a stop. They are going really fast, so they do end up moving about here, and they skid on their heels. But they do eventually... Why did Ginny move? What the fuck? Okay. But they do eventually stop. And they'll stop there.
Cool.
Is that your turn, Glorb?
Yes, that's my turn.
Okay. The next one to go is the mage. The mage, filled with a rage and a gravitas that you have not seen in a lot of mercenaries. This is clearly a group of highly skilled, trainable mercenaries. Everybody immediately measuring has me dying laughing. Everyone immediately grabbing the ruler. It's so funny. The mage, with a fury, sees all of you in that cart, grabs a small bead of light from the palm of their hand, and you see a little orange bead just get tossed and sail, sail, sail. And you all recognize this because this is exactly what the Spiderwives did with the necklace of fireballs. A fireball.
Cut this
Yeah,
out,
I'm gonna-
Bob. You need to cut
If I can,
this
I'm
out.
gonna counterspell that, bitch. You think I'm not gonna counterspell that if I'm within 60 feet? I'm gonna try and counterspell that.
Are you within 60 feet?
Am I? You tell me.
Of the ball?
Of
the
the
ball?
mage.
You
Of the
tell-
mage.
Oh, fuck. I'm in 70.
That
We're
is
taking it.
That is
At
not
least
within
it's not.
range.
At least it's not 8. At least it's not 8.
I'm still 30 feet up.
Hold on.
does anybody else that's maybe within 60 have counterspell? I'm looking at Viz, I'm looking at Glorb, I'm looking at whatever. Do any of y'all have counterspell? Okay, good to know, Glorb.
I can only do Think Thonk.
I have absorb elements.
Viz don't. Yeah, Viz
I
does
shoot.
not.
I shoot a lot.
It's me. Okay, y'all, it's me. Okay, good to know. Okay, Viz, Cecilia's gonna look at you before this hits. Cecilia's gonna look at Viz and is gonna go, you need to know counterspell. That's what Cecilia's gonna do. She's gonna look at Viz and just, I gotta teach you counterspell. Okay. Okay, wait, is counterspell 60 or 90?
60 feet.
What did you say?
Yeah, it's 60. Okay. Yeah, we're not doing that. Okay.
So, Fireball
Is
is
it
a,
60 or
Don't kill the
90?
horses. Don't kill the horses.
Fireball is a
or you're bad.
20-foot radius sphere, which means it's not that big. It is this big.
I am 20 feet.
Yeah.
I'm 30 feet up.
Yeah, you're
Yeah,
good.
does it not catch Nev? Does it not catch Nev?
20-foot radius, which means it's a 40-foot radius. So it's gonna go here, and she will. This mage will strategically attempt to try and catch Nev in it as well.
I don't mean to be rude. Sorry. I'm a little drunk, so I'm really clinging to words and their definitions. Did you mean 40-foot circumference?
40-foot radius sphere. We
Okay,
just
so-
had this conversation with Glorb and Sleetstorm about 30 seconds
no,
ago.
I'm so sorry.
Radius is
Are you talking about
like
diameter?
vertical
Wait,
to
checks.
flat.
Diameter. Because
What
radius is
diameter?
half.
What the fuck
Radius
is a diameter?
half.
That's
No,
the full
diameter
thing of a
is-
circle.
20-foot
Yes, diameter
radius,
is half.
which means
Radius
it's
is
40
half.
feet in diameter.
Oh, this
Yes.
is going as a clip on TikTok.
Okay.
I'm so sorry. I need to know. I'm drunk and I'm not smart at math.
Because
Okay?
it is a radius sphere, it is going to be cast slightly higher to get Nev in it as well. But
Okay,
it will not
okay.
hit your
Kill that
whole...
cat. I'm killing you, checks.
It's not
But
going to
not
hit the
gonna
whole cart.
horses.
It's not. It's
not gonna hit the
basically
horses.
engulfing you guys from the waist up, and it's not
But
going to hit
not
the
the
horses.
horsies. But not the horsies.
Great.
And not the horsies.
Okay, good to know. Okay, but it does hit
Waist
them. I'm
up,
so
waist
sorry.
waist up means Wubba's good. Wubba's good. Just watches
Okay,
us.
well,
Bubba's
Oh
like
my God.
crouched to the
Bubba's
ground in the
good.
flames. All right.
Just like flattening himself.
It does not hit the horses. However, everybody, except Ginny, she's the only one who jumped out of the cart, needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Can
And
I?
I still have disadvantage.
Fuck you,
right,
Nat
from
20.
that?
27. Go fuck yourself,
And
checks.
Glorb, you have disadvantage on dex saves
Okay.
because of your hex.
I got 19. Also, as a
Yo.
reaction, can I cast absorb elements?
Yes, you can.
Yeah.
Yo,
15 for me.
I rolled a fucking 20. That's crazy. Not Nat, but like, I rolled a 19
Just
plus 1 is
just tell me
20.
if any of you got below a 16.
I
I
did.
did not. I did not.
I do.
Okay. Oh, poor Glorb. All right. This is going to be 8d6 fire damage.
Bloody
Oh,
hell.
I am going down.
Uh,
Shit.
Glorb.
it's actually
Let's
so much
pray,
damage.
let's
I'm gonna roll it on.
manifest.
I think I'm gonna roll it on D&D Beyond because it's so much
Do it,
damage.
Beyond. Okay, listen, Glorb, you're gonna be fine. You're
Allie,
gonna have a couple hit
You
points
sound like
left.
every drunk girl in the bathroom right now.
Allie,
sorry.
Allie.
Yo,
I
when
should
I
have
tell
healed
you,
myself instead
do
of
you
blurring.
remember?
Oh,
remember
two
when
sixes.
I said I'm gonna go get another glass of wine? I just got water instead. Because I
Good.
shouldn't do that. I'm still drunk.
Get
You're
some
okay.
water and
You're
get some
okay.
water and eat something. Allie, eat something.
Okay.
I did. We're good. I got carrot chips. We're good.
Who failed the dex save?
Me.
Me.
Aurora and Glorb. You take 31 points of fire damage.
Owie.
The rest of
Holy
you,
shit.
the rest of you take 15 points of fire damage.
Ouchies.
So-
Oh, that
And then
is-
I rolled 4
Okay.
on my absorb element, so 50, well, I take 11 points.
So I have a question, quick, Shax.
Yes.
I mean, I passed the nat 20, but Mirabelle also has resistance to fire damage.
So you would take 7 points of fire damage.
Alrighty.
Fucking thank you for reminding me that. Sorry.
Tieflings. The cart splinters as it begins to the roof just gets blown off the place. Bits of shrapnel go everywhere. The horses start to like whine nervously and they begin to tug at the reins, but the reins themselves have been totally ruptured from the horses. The horses are now beginning to, spooked, splinter off and begin to run this way. Kind of together, you can see right away they can't go anywhere. They're running into a canyon. They're not going far, but they're just spooked and skittish and they're running off. Everyone else inside gets ruptured with this damage. You see Ginny turn around and go, "Oh shit! Is everyone alright?" As you guys are all engulfed in flames.
Aurora just goes, "No!"
Bridget looks
I'm on death
really,
now.
really... Glorb is unconscious.
Yeah.
Aurora's not doing... Well, Aurora took a big hit.
I'm okay, but yeah, owie.
Bridget is crispy. You see her kind of like cough as like a majority of her face has actually been seared and she goes, "Fuck, we need a new strategy!" And is kind of like disorientedly trying to get to her feet. The mage is going to back up to the edge of the sleet storm, but can't go any farther than that because does not want to risk falling into the the snow circle. That is their turn though. The next one to go is the other blood hunter, who is going to sprint in a full dash, has 60 feet of movement, and is going to leap in front of Ginny here and join his friend. That is his whole turn though. The next one up is Bridget. She's not looking very good. So she kind of, you see like she's burned and crispy. She kind of like coughs. I'll get rid of this flaming sphere. Actually I shouldn't because anyway, cart's on fire, by the way, guys. The cart is on fire. So I would figure out what to do there. Cart's on fire. Bridget kind of stumbles out coughing, sees the blood hunter that appeared in front of Ginny, and she's looking pretty rough. So she's going to try and help her cousin while helping herself at the same time. She's going to cast Wither and Bloom. It is a 10-foot radius sphere? Okay.
What are you doing?
Wither and Bloom. You guys yelled at her to kill them. So she's gonna listen to you guys. With a 10-foot sphere, she's gonna be able to get both blood hunters. They need to make a con save. They are pretty good at con, but they're both rolling, which means it might not be good for them. One of them got a natural 20. And then the other one got a 15. So they both save, but they take half damage. 2d6 necrotic damage. And they are gonna each take 7 points of necrotic damage. That's not a whole lot, but every bit helps, right? And then Bridget, because she hit one creature of your choice, can spend and roll one of its unspent hit dice. Regain a number of hit points equal to the roll plus your spellcasting modifier. So it is she's going to regain, her spellcasting modifier is, sorry guys, NPCs, aren't they fun? Yeah, she's gonna regain 11 hit points. And that is her turn. The rogue on the other side, who's prone, is gonna stand up. He's gonna stand up.
Oh, wait. Okay, hold on. It's like every time you start a turn in that, I think there's something. Let me, if a creature starts its turn in the spell's, oh wait. Yeah, so every time you start its turn there, you also have to make a dex save again, or you fall prone.
He's already prone. He hasn't stood up yet.
Oh, okay, okay.
So he can't fall prone again. But he will try and stand. And he will, because
Okay.
he has half movement, it takes half your movement to stand up. He is a rogue. He's going to dash 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Nice and clumped up there. But that is his whole turn.
Okay.
Top of the round is the Blood Hunter, who is really, really injured from all of you just laying in him. Yes.
Can I ask a question?
Mm-hmm.
Do the civilians get a turn? Like, what are they doing?
Okay. Good question. Top of the order, this should be happening. Sorry, I took a bite of brownie. 2 of those civilians who were nearest the explosion, I don't know if you can see by looking at them, they're frightened. So, they can't move. They're frozen with fear. But they can scream, which is what they're doing. And the other one is stunned. He clearly was like right in the middle of the burst and he's stunned. But now that the end of his turn is done, he's no longer stunned. And they are no longer frightened because that was just for their first immediate reaction. Oops. He's fully gone.
You got rid of them. he scared himself so bad.
So bad. At the top of the round, you see the little red guy there. He is okay. So the guy on the other side, you see that he is in like the rest of them. They've got like a little cowboy hat, like little suspenders, and like little like a collar, like button-up shirt. But the guy across in the red is a kobold. He's like a bronze kobold. Let's see. He has like bronze scales, like fire orange eyes. He has a small pair of goggles that are kind of perched on his snout. And he's in like this button-up shirt with these rolled-up sleeves and the suspenders. And he has like a red bandana tied around his neck. He looks dusty. He looks like he's been otherwise occupied. But he also looks like he just ran out of the building. And he's just like yelling obscenities at these mercenaries. He sees you guys. He doesn't really know what's going on. But you hear he's kind of like, for a ferocity that you're not used to seeing in someone so small. Just going, come on, get me, you fucker. See what you can do to me. See if you could try me today. And he's like really yelling. And he's like throwing things. But he isn't like doing anything else really.
Like this guy's attitude.
Yeah, he's just kind of starting a fight. Or like trying to get their attention off of his, what seemed to be his friends on the other side there. That is what they're doing. Currently. But they're a little frozen with fear. The Blood Hunter is going to... This one has Compelled Duel on Ginny. So it leaps down, stands in front of her, is going to do a Blood Curse of the Binding on her. She needs to make a Strength saving throw. She fails. Her speed is reduced to 0 and she cannot take reactions. And then he is going to attack her twice with a massive greatsword. That first one is gonna hit. 11 points of slashing damage and 4 points of fire damage on her. As the slash comes across, immediately you see him as he cuts. Ginny's not wearing her armor. She didn't have time to put it on. So he cuts and you just see a spray of red as she immediately like grabs at her side. She couldn't lift her shield fast enough to kind of deflect the blow, and he's gonna take another swing at her. And you see the face of somebody, for all of you fighters, you see the face of someone who maybe underestimated an opponent and kind of ran in there swinging and is now surrounded. That second one is also gonna hit. 6. She's very lucky. That was not as bad that time. 10 points of slashing damage and 1 point of fire damage for a total of 11 points of damage. And she's looking hurt. Aurora, you're up.
Do you allow flanking?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. feel like this would be kind of waste, but okay. Sorry, just trying to do a little mathy math here. Okay, Aurora's going to use her Starlight Step to get to about here, and then move 5 feet to be within flanking of this guy, the one who's compelled duel with Ginny and just took a major chunk out of her.
Yep.
All right, so which means I get advantage on this. Okay. That is, and I'm doing this with my glaive. That is 17 to hit.
17 against the Blood Hunter?
Yes.
That hits. That just hits.
Okay. This is a d10. Ooh, ah! That was cocked. Okay, that is 9 points of slashing damage.
9 points of slashing damage?
Yes.
How do you want to do this?
Ooh. Okay, so Aurora, having just like watched Glorb go down, now sees a friend being attacked. She just you guys watch her vanish in this burst of star-like energy, appears behind this guy, and she just decapitates him. Just boom, swings her glaive, just slicing his head right off.
You see as you completely sever the head from the shoulders, there's a spray of blood that splatters all over Ginny, who is right behind. And there's a moment where you can't tell what's her blood and what's this guy's blood, but she kind of is holding the longsword and the shield and goes, Thanks. I was gonna be real. Oh, there's another one! As she turns and sees that somebody's actually like crept up behind her.
And I still have movement and another attack.
Yes, you do.
If I move here, where would I get flanking? Here or here?
You'd have to get right behind him, so you have to put yourself between the rogue and the Blood Hunter.
Don't know if I want to put my back to a rogue. If I put my back to the yeah, okay. Oh, I don't want a metagame. So I'm just gonna boop go right here, and I'm going to attack again.
All right.
That is 19 to hit.
That hits. The Blood Hunter, right?
Yep, Blood Hunter.
Mm-hmm.
Whoop. Oh, that was sad. That was a 1 + 3, but I'm going to pump a psionic energy into this. So that's going to be an additional... Oh, psionic strike, sorry. Okay. So that was 4 slashing damage plus... Ooh, max. 8 + 3, that is 11 points of force.
Okay, so 4 points of slashing damage, 11 points of force damage. Your cut slices down, and you hear this like rippling, like whoa, 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 a psychic energy, as the Blood Hunter kind of like recoils from the blow, kind of like wipes blood from their face, shakes it out on one hand, and looks at you, like they're analyzing you. They do look alarmed. They did just watch one of their companions just get absolutely cleaved in half, and they kind of, you see them glance up and yell something. What languages do you all speak?
Common, Gith, Infernal, and Sylvan for me.
Espanian, Common, Infernal, and Undercommon.
Celestial, Common, Druidic, Elvish, Giant.
Brother, I just speak Common and Infernal. I don't know what the fuck is on.
I also speak Goblin, if any of them speak Goblin, and also Celestial and Elvish, but like mostly Goblin.
Okay.
Mostly Goblin. Fluent in
Mostly
Goblin.
Goblin.
Enough of you speak this language that I feel like it should be okay. The language is Espanian. So it is the language of Espadon. And he kind of turns up and shouts to the mage.
Continue.
Yeah.
I am about to do action surge.
Okay, that's fine. This works perfectly. He looks up at the mage and goes, Do we fight or flee? And as that happens, you action surge and just begin to cleave back into him. Go ahead and action surge.
All right, so 2 more attacks, baby. That is 22 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
That is 5 points of slashing damage.
All right, 5 points of slashing damage.
Whew, That is 23 to hit.
That hits.
Ooh. That's 10 points of slashing damage,
Okay.
plus another psionic energy.
Okay.
Ooh. 10 points of force damage.
Oh my god. You swing and swing and swing, and on that last psionic burst, the Bloodhunter's back kind of just slams into that debris and rubble that you see there. That's upright as he's like struggling to get his bearings. He's holding the greatsword, but you can tell that he's having a hard time focusing. He looks very, very hurt.
Quick question. Can I second wind or no?
Have you used your bonus action?
My bonus action was to do Starlight Step.
Then
Oh, wait, hang on. Yeah, wait. Let me... Yep, that was my bonus action.
Then
okay.
You can.
All right,
Okay.
that is the end of my turn.
At the end of your
Aurora
turn,
just like spins her glaive, just covered in blood.
Rhett, you're up.
Oh, I want to get out of this cart.
The cart is on fire. That's probably a good idea.
Yeah, I want to get out of the cart.
Save the cat.
I don't think I can see the cat, can I?
No, I mean, are you
I'm
going
not-
to
yeah.
intentionally look
No,
for
I'm
the
not
cat?
spending an action. I'm not spending an action. This is look for the cat. We're in the midst of hell. It's not. Rhett would not think instinctually for that. He'd be like, "Oh fuck." Let me see. That cat's got some spite in him. He'll survive. I'm trying to think. I'm gonna use this little thing I made because I've been trying to fucking figure out this. Oh, while you're all discussing the radius and circumference, I'm like, I think this is the right size. I'm just gonna measure it out so I know visually what I'm supposed to be expecting. So if I did it, would that catch the Bloodhunter into it, or do I need to move it up more?
What is the radius on it?
It's a 20-foot radius.
20. Yeah, it would.
It would? Okay. As Rhett's getting out of like the cart, like Bounty was doing some whispers. And he starts hearing the whispers like more still, and he's like confused, and he looks into the barrel of his gun. He sees like a dark misty bullet, and he's like, I don't know what that fucking is. So he's gonna like shoot it as he's like going, and it looks like it kind of just fades off, like it like splinters off once it gets to this like center point. I moved the debris, my apologies. And nothing happens at first, and then suddenly it all becomes a black abyss as he casts Hunger of Hadar.
Wait, I'm gonna be annoying about this. Is your spell 20-foot radius or a 20-foot diameter?
It was radius. Is that
Okay,
work?
if you have 20-foot radius, that's twice as big as the circle you drew, so you might be able to catch the mage as well.
Okay, so let's try that then. Let me just keep it there. So it's 20-foot, okay, radius. I just want to make sure I'm not
40
getting,
feet all the way across.
just want to make sure I'm not getting civilians.
Well, you don't have a choice. You have to cast it at the size it is. So
No, I know.
Okay,
I'm trying to like figure it out. I was so confused with the talk. I was like, I don't know what's going on.
Radius
Is that
is half, diameter is all the way across.
because it needs
I'm
to be a
confused.
little.
Wait, radius?
So it's a 20
Radius
foot. It's a
what?
20-foot radius. Is that what it is?
Yeah, 20-foot radius.
Okay, then it's this big.
Okay. Am I able to angle it to get to the Blood Hunter without getting someone?
Yep.
I can't tell. Okay, I can?
Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah, you totally can.
All right, perfect. I just want to make sure I'm not getting civilians and I'm not getting our allies.
So
yeah,
what
he shoots it.
So what does Hunger of Hadar do?
Hunger of Adar, it's a 20-foot radius of sphere of blackness and bitter cold, centered on the point, and lasts the duration. This void is filled with a bunch of soft whispers and slurping noises that are heard 30 feet away. So that everyone hears this.
Horrible.
No light, magical or otherwise, can illuminate the area, and creatures within are fully blinded.
Yikes.
The void creates a warp in the space, and the area is difficult terrain. Any creature that starts its turn in the area takes 2d6 cold damage. Any creature that ends its turn must succeed a dex save or take 2d6 acid damage.
Okay, so nothing happens yet, but when it gets their turn, it'll damage them. But they're all blind right now.
But they're all blind. It's the start of their turns. Yes.
Okay.
I noticed that. I noticed that measurement. I'm like, I'm not going any closer before I shoot this bullet.
Okay. All right.
And then yeah, he gets out 5 feet, does that, and he's like, oh fuck. That was a lot. I'm gonna kind of go over here.
Okay.
He's not gonna like crouch fully behind it, but he's gonna try and just like get a little bit behind something, even though it's not like a good amount of cover. He's just gonna try.
Okay. Fair enough.
Instinctually getting closer, and then yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
All right. The next one to go then is Viz.
Okay, so Viz is going to cast Healing Word on Glorb.
Thank you.
He'll do it at he'll do it at second level. His Healing Word is wake up.
Amazing.
Oh, better yet, he just starts yelling fire. That's the Healing Word.
It's amazing.
So that's 8 points of back to you.
How many?
8.
Okay.
And even as Glorb wakes up, it's just fire, 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 and then he is gonna look down at his boots, and he goes like, "I don't think she tested these. If I die, it was nice knowing you." And he's gonna run.
Did not mean to do that. Did not mean to do that. I accidentally clicked that.
He's gonna then go right here. So with the bit with his funny scarf and his boots, I thought of a cool visual thing. So as Viz gets ready to start running, little sparks of like green electricity kind of spark from his shoes as he starts going, and as he begins to run, there's like these kind of, they start out as white and they slowly fade to black after images of Viz as he runs out of the cart. The best way I can describe it is David from Cyberpunk.
Oh, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. So you see Viz kind of like appear in and out before ending up where he is. He's yelling fire. You are all aware the cart is on fire. You are all standing in fire for the most part.
Well, Glorb was out for the count, dog.
Oh yeah, Glorb was out. Glorb was slumped.
Yeah, that's why he was yelling fire. He had to let her know.
Glorb, you come to with Viz yelling fire loudly in your ears.
Yelling it so loud I heal.
That's how you come to consciousness. Viz, is that your turn?
Yeah, that is my turn.
Mirabelle, you're up.
Okay. I know I want to get off the cart. So much for my hiding.
You could still be hidden. Technically, everybody is fucking blind right now. So you're technically still hidden.
That's fair.
Nobody can see shit.
That's really funny. That's really funny. Yeah, you could just walk and be like, I'm gonna hide behind this.
Yeah, you can just do.
Okay, I think what I'm gonna have Mirabelle do is I'm gonna have her bonus action dash to leave the cart and head over this way to get right beside where Aurora is.
Okay.
And then I'm going to attempt to stab the Blood Hunter here with my Dagger of Venom.
Okay. Go ahead and roll to hit.
$23.
23 definitely hits.
Alright, quick question. Since he's technically blinded and doesn't see me, do I apply sneak attack or no?
Yeah, for sure.
Alright. Also, because I had my Dagger of Venom active, he needs to make a DC 15 con save.
15 con save. Alright.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. What's his con? Alright. DC 15?
That's what the dagger says.
That is a failure.
So that means I add 2d10 poison damage to this, and he's poisoned for the next minute.
Oh my god. This fight took a turn.
You fireballed us.
Oh yeah. There's too many afflictions for me to put on this guy right now. I don't know how to put this many afflictions on him.
He's an ill man. Very ill man.
He's having a hard time.
Let's watch his buddy get decapitated, then he got cut into, and now he's blind and poisoned. He's not having a good day.
And he's blind, and all he can hear is a lot of slurping noises and whispers.
That is disturbing on every single level.
Yeah, you can
Did you
Yeah.
add the slurping, or is that in the wording of it?
It's slurping. It's in the
It
wording.
says
It says
slurping?
slurping
God.
noises. It says soft whispers and slurping noises that are heard 30 feet away from it.
30 feet and away.
Like 30 feet and away, yeah.
I
Yeah,
mean,
Aurora looks extremely uncomfortable right now.
Ginny
all
is
hear
spooked. Ginny's like bleeding out and like really disoriented and spooked.
Rhett kind of shrugs and he's like, "Sorry."
In your gun, Rhett, in your gun, you just hear. That was fucking so cool.
Aurora just slowly turns her head and looks at Red like, what the fuck?
Rhett just shrugs.
Okay. So that's 6 piercing damage from the dagger itself.
Okay.
Then 13 poison damage from him failing the con save.
Ooh.
And another 9 damage from sneak attack.
Oh! How do you
I
want to
believe
do
that's-
this?
Oh.
That's more damage than you needed to get.
Okay. So, I'm just picturing, this cart's on fire. They certainly probably were not aware Mirabelle was even in there because she was hidden before the fireball was even thrown. She just comes flying out of the cart, like flames just billowing off her cloak, and she just goes full sprint and just skids to a stop right by Aurora, and just as she skids to a stop, she thrusts her dagger forward straight through the Blood Hunter's heart.
The Blood Hunter, who had just finished asking fight or flee, makes a noise as the knife goes between his daggers. You twist, and as you do and pull out, blood once again sprays Aurora and Ginny, and she's like, really? This is a nice chitin. And the blood goes everywhere. The Blood Hunter drops to their knees and then drops to the floor. And you hear panic.
Flinch.
to black abyss floor and just tentacles start to just try to pull him under.
Tentacles actually start snapping around the arms and pulling him towards it. The body. You hear like, just from the sound alone, you hear like panicked exclamations from inside the black tentacle sphere of horror as they are very disoriented.
Can I say something for comedy?
Yeah.
Aurora goes, well, I'm having nightmares now, and I don't even dream.
Jeez.
I think Mirabelle's just gonna keep her attention on, like, the dead body of the Blood Hunter, trying to ignore, the dark hellscape that's just behind him.
You can't ignore the sounds of...
Oh, God.
You're welcome, guys. You're absolute welcome.
Cecilia.
Just imagine that.
We're both going to have nightmares.
Just imagine those motherfuckers in there think something's licking their ears.
God, that's
You made it worse. You made it like
awful.
worse though.
Why did you have to say that? Why did you think that you need
God.
to say that?
You're welcome,
God.
guys. Anyway, hi.
Cecilia. it's
Yeah,
your
that's
turn.
good. Yeah, I was gonna say that's the end Mirabelle's turn.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, so how many people are left on this battlefield?
3. Cause he's dead. Adios, dead man.
Okay. Can you take him off the battlefield? Okay. So Cecilia is going to go jump out of the cart and go 30 feet. This way. I don't know if I can move my figure. Okay, 30 feet. Yes, oui.
Oui.
C'est bon. I'm trying to learn French.
Oh my god.
This is my next character, by the way. It's in French. No, I'm legitimately trying to learn French, y'all. Okay.
Stay focused. Stay focused.
C'est important dans la employee. Okay. Alright. Okay, yes, they're all in range. I'm going to cast slow.
Do you need to see them?
No, it doesn't say that, actually. And let me read you the slow spell, because I read it multiple times. Okay! You alter time around 6 creatures of your choice within a 40-foot cube within range. Doesn't say I have to see them. Each target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or be affected by the spell for the duration. And effective target speed is halved. Okay, it's all that, but it doesn't say I have to see them.
Okay,
It
what
just says that they have to be there.
what do they need to what's your spell save DC?
Wisdom save 15. And
Wisdom?
tell me if whoever fails is within 30 feet of me.
Okay. One of the rogues succeed.
Are they within 30 feet of me?
No.
They're not?
No.
Okay, that's fine.
And the mage has a +4 to their wisdom save. They did not roll high enough. So, oh my god, there's so many little tokens on these people. Stunned, hasted, invisible, unconscious, restrained. Okay, they are slowed. I don't think I have one for slowed.
No, that's cool. Let me tell you what happens to them.
Okay.
The effective target speed is halved. It takes a -2 penalty to their AC and their dexterity saving throws, and it can't use reactions. On its turn, it can use either an action, a bonus action, not both. Regardless of the creature's abilities or magic items, it can't make more than 1 melee or ranged attack per turn. If the target attempts to cast a spell with a casting time of 1 action, roll a d20 on an 11 or higher. The spell doesn't take an effect until the creature's next turn, and it doesn't... and the creature must use its action on that turn to complete the spell. It can't use this... If it can't use the spell, it's wasted. Okay, it's the whole thing. I can send you the definition, but essentially the mage is fucked. And I believe it applied to all of them. because it's a 40-foot cube, so any remaining combatants, it applied to all of them.
Yes. Sorry, I was muted. Yes. Don't worry, we're good. I was talking the whole time and I was like, wow, she's really just gonna ignore me. I was muted. Yes.
Shit. Okay.
So two of them are slowed. The mage and one of the rogues are slowed. Alright.
Okay. And then for my bonus action, I'm just gonna look hot. That's
Okay.
it. I'm gonna unbutton one of the top buttons of my blouse, and that's it. But it's still like I'm gonna
be like, what?
Like Cecilia's
What?
gonna look hot, but it's like if a secretary.
What happened?
No,
What
listen
happened?
to me. Listen to me. Okay, it's still above the collarbones. Okay, y'all, it's still not sexy. It's like she's gonna unbutton the collar of her blouse, but it's gonna show collarbones.
Okay, so
and
it's
that's about it.
so it's the rogue's turn. The rogue.
Hey.
Do you have anything else you want to
Hey.
do?
I just want Cecilia. I just want you to know you're doing that to the sound of the slurping noises.
Yeah, I am.
There we go.
It's gross and uncomfortable, but I just want to say, Shelby,
Yeah.
validate me. Do you validate me, Shelby? Do you validate my turn? You validate that?
Yes, your turn is
Go
valid.
queen.
Validated?
Go queen. Go queen.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay, you can move on.
Okay, so it's the mercenary's turn. When he starts his turn inside the hunger of Hadar, what does that mean?
When he starts his turn, he takes.
Oh, there's a
2d6.
big fucking spider on my desk. Holy shit! Oh my god! Dad!
Wait,
Hold on.
The void traveled to Canada, I guess. The void traveled to Canada.
But y'all, I'm fucking drunk. This is crazy.
Jesus,
it's so hard to concentrate, y'all.
You got
Take a
this.
shot
You got
every
this.
time Allie says she's drunk.
I don't get drugs. I'm a 25-year-old woman. Okay, I'm basically a senior to y'all. Okay, I am a senior student.
Yes,
I'm
ma'am.
gonna.
Yes, ma'am.
What?
25 years senior?
I feel that way, dude. I swear to God, I woke up at 25. and
Sure,
my
sure,
spine
yes,
hurt.
ma'am. Sure,
No,
ma'am.
I
Yes,
swear to
ma'am.
God, I woke up at 25 and my spine hurt. I
Oh my
swear to
god. Sorry guys, 1 second.
Please don't show it.
Oh yeah, not sure.
I think
Oh
she's
my
just
God.
Fighting the spider.
Oh my god.
I call my stomach hurts from laughing.
I'll take a sip every time she says she's drunk.
Yeah.
Now I gotta get drunk!
I've already had
Okay,
one drink.
I need
I'm
help
okay.
to get on my
I'm
level.
already done with almost done with my drink, and I'm feeling great.
Allie, promise me at some point you're going to have more water and some protein.
How many people are getting drunk while we're playing right now?
Okay, no.
Listen,
Evan,
Evan, let's
I
be
went
very
to a
clear.
housewarming party, okay?
Let's
And
be
my
very
friend had
clear.
Rick Red. Okay, Danielle Ricardo, who, let me just tell you, at this housewarming party, we did a whole tier list of the F1 drivers of whether or not they were hot. And I'm gonna say about 6 of them were children, so we're not gonna rank them, obviously. They're like 18. They're children. But the rest of them we rated. And let me tell you, the F1 drivers, not hot. They are unfortunate looking. One of them looks like Sid the Sloth. Can I show you? Y'all know F1?
You can, sure.
Oh my
But I
God,
will say, Evan, I was just debating on like, yeah, I'll probably get like a small drink, nothing crazy, you know, something nice. And then Allie came in after I made the drink.
Guns
I was
a-blazing.
like, well, okay.
I'm like having one Smirnoff Ice, and that's
Yeah,
it. Okay.
but I'm
I came
chilling.
in drunk. I
Yeah,
was
you
at a
you
house
came
warming
in
party.
drunkard.
Allie, you came in guns a-blazing.
No, I did, because I came in from a housewarming party that was from 3 to 7. And I was like, I'm not gonna drink at all, and it's fine. And then my friend had a Ricardo Red, which is an F1 thing. It's a whole thing. It's really expensive, but she got it for like $20. And so I was like, I'll take a glass of that, and I'm a little drunk. Anyway, does this man that I just did not look like Sid the Sloth?
I think Shex is back to continue the combat.
Jesus.
Is this not Sid the Sloth?
No,
Okay, so do you guys want to like take a break, or I mean,
I
don't
think
know.
Allie's drunkenness is.
okay. Well, I don't know.
I
Full
mean,
disclosure,
we
we're
could
pretty
say-
sure my dad killed it, but we don't know where it went.
Okay.
There's
I
no
mean-
body.
You want?
Do you-
Oh god, that's not a good sign.
Do you want the things for the hunger first, or do you want
Yeah.
the?
What's the deal with the
Okay.
hunger, Hadar?
Okay.
Yeah, can
any
we finish
creature.
this route?
Yeah.
I'm so sorry, y'all.
No, you're good. What was it? Any creature that starts its turn in the air, it takes 2d6 cold damage. So I can roll that if you would like.
Yes, please do.
I have it. Okay.
We. Sorry, guys. I'm being an idiot. I'm sorry.
Hey, we needed something to talk about while he was dealing with the spider.
So
Yeah,
10.
and it's
Even
me speaking French.
a 5 and a 5. 10. 10 cold
10.
damage.
It's a lot of cold
Uh-huh.
damage. All right.
Is that the one that's slowed, by the way?
They're both slowed.
I think
No.
it was one rogue and
The
one
mage and mercenary B, and the mage is slowed. So this one is mercenary A, so he is not slowed.
I love
Okay.
that you say
He-
this guy, and I don't see any arrows.
Sorry, the
no,
guy.
no
sorry.
clue who that is.
He
Who's
he
A?
runs. A, this guy. He runs.
Okay.
Oh my god, there's so many things on him. Okay, hold on. He runs out of here, so he's no longer blinded.
It's half difficult terrain, but I think he's got enough movement to get out of there. Most
He
likely.
does, yeah. He runs out, and then he realizes he's in front of 3 of you. And he looks behind him, and there's no way to go back behind him without going into the inky void. And you see, like, the genuine panic.
Or splatter and blood just spins her glaive.
Yeah, the decapitated friend on the floor, and he just kind of goes... "Ugh," and he begins to swing. He makes 3 attacks.
Sorry, that noise you made me fucking cackle.
Oh, that's funny. Is he within 30 feet of me? Oh, he's so close. No, he is within 30 feet. Good
Yeah,
to
you
know.
know.
That's good to know.
Okay,
He's within 30 feet.
these are rogue fighters. So,
Yeah, I'm aware.
he gets 3 attacks. And he is going to... Who looks the most injured?
I mean, in general, or out of the 3?
Out of the 3 of them, I'm just looking at who looks the most injured.
I'd probably say Jenny.
I'm gonna kill my own NPC. Alright, let's roll! Junie it is. Let's take 3 attacks on her. That is a hit. That is another hit.
I get to use Sentinel on him.
Oh, you do get to use Sentinel on him. Go ahead, make your swing. And a natural 20. Guys, Junie might be going down here.
No,
I'm
okay,
going
when
to
that's
have to
20,
guess.
I'm gonna use a chronal shift on one of those. I'm within 30 feet.
Okay, so you
And
want
I'm
to
gonna
Chronal
have
shift
to
on the
guess
nat
I don't-
20.
I don't get wow, flanking, right?
Yeah.
No, you
No,
don't get flanking right now.
Okay, but the natural 20 chronal shift, so you have to reroll.
Shax! I got a nat 20.
Incredible.
Oh, wow. See, Ginny's armor class
I got
usually
a
isn't
fucking
this
nat 20.
low, but she didn't prepare for a fight because it happened so quickly. She didn't put her
But
armor on.
the nat 20 does get rerolled.
That's when he does get rerolled. And so it misses because it was a 15. Okay, so there's 2 hits and then a natural 20 on the sentinel.
Oh. In a question, if I pump another psionic energy into that, does that get well?
Yeah, it does. Do you get to
Okay.
pump into psionic energy after any hit?
Yep.
Okay, then yeah, go ahead.
And let me double check that real quick, actually.
If it's
After you hit a target,
dice, it
yep.
should be.
Yep.
If it's dice, it
So-
should be doubled.
So that is going to be 11 points of slashing damage from my glaive,
Okay.
plus 2d8s of force damage. That was
We'll
sad.
resolve the sentinel first. We'll resolve the sentinel first, and then I'll do the
Okay.
damage for Jenny.
So that was 11 points of slashing damage from the glaive,
Mhm.
and 7 points of force damage.
Okay. Total?
Total.
All right. He's looking hurt. And as you swing, you kind of get him in the gut, and he goes, ugh, as he like lanes out like two quick slashes into Ginny. The first slash does 9 damage. The second one does 8 damage, and Ginny is down. You see it kind of carves like an X shape across her body, and she's tough. Like, she's not, I know she's like taking slashes like crazy here, but usually she can kind of hold her own. Like, there's something off about her game. And as the first slash comes across her chest, she kind of looks, and you see like genuine panic. You think for a moment that she was planning to pull up her shield. Like, she would have pulled up her shield for the second hit, but seeing that slash across her chest like completely paralyzes her, so that when the second one comes across the collarbone, she just hits the ground and is unconscious.
So we're aware. Does she take a hit after she's down or no?
No.
Okay, good to know.
The mercenary, though, is going to action surge.
Fuck!
And is going to make 3 attacks. Ginny is down, and they are still surrounded, so she's not a threat right now. Aurora, however, just hit him pretty hard, so he's going to start slashing into you.
Yeah, figured.
20 to hit on the first one.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure even with Bounty's little bonus that I got, that's...
Yeah.
Wait, dirty or nat?
Dirty 20.
Okay, yeah. Mm-hmm.
That is 13 points of slashing damage on the first hit.
Okay.
That is a 19 to hit.
Oh, we aren't? Oh, shit. Wait, I'm with What was the AC bonus? 2, right?
The AC bonus
Plus,
plus-
I believe.
I
Well,
don't
yeah,
remember.
the 19 will hit.
19 will hit. Okay.
It's +1, but we have to all be within 30 feet of each other.
Oh, we all shit. Okay.
Yeah, it's like if we were in a
Quick question.
group.
Do we all have to be within 30 feet, or does one of us?
It's
have to be
one of you within 30 feet of another.
There's a
Am
chance,
I
guys.
within
like
30
chain.
feet? Am I within 30 feet because I
we've got
stayed
a
there?
fucking ad playing. What is happening here? Sorry.
There's a chance I might go down, guys.
No, I was gonna say I'm definitely within 30 feet because
You,
that dude
Cecilia,
that I just
you
cast-
don't. I don't think you're part of it though. You
You don't
only
count.
get the
Yeah.
It's Mirabelle. Mirabelle
No,
counts.
okay, Maribel. Okay.
Okay. So the next hit is going to do 10 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And,
Guys, I'm probably gonna go down.
and then oh Jesus. And then the last attack. That's a crit.
That's a crit.
Yeah.
Okay,
That's a crit.
Chronal
Chronal shift.
Let's see what it
You
rolls.
already used your
Oh,
reaction this
save
turn.
that.
You already used your reaction this turn.
Oh, I have. Okay, yeah, then I can't do that
Yeah.
again.
Guys, I'm gonna go down.
We'll see what the crit is.
No, the crit will take me down. I can tell you that right now.
I'm gonna roll. How do you guys do it? Do you usually roll double the dice, or do you just double your number?
Roll double the
I
die.
just double, yeah.
Double dice, yeah.
It's more fun that way.
Yeah.
Ew.
At is going to
Sorry,
be
y'all.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
There you go.
It's gonna be 16 points of slashing damage.
Yep. Good night. I'm down.
So you guys watch this highly skilled, very well trained mercenary step out of this zone, feel the panic of being surrounded. Mirabelle, you get a very, very close eye on this. Immediately picks out the 2 largest threats, just in terms of size, and cuts one down, and then in the other spins the blade around and sticks the backwards end of the blade into Aurora's gut, pulls it out, and Aurora collapses onto the ground. Mirabelle, you are alone in front of this individual. 2 of your friends unconscious in front of you. And I think Rhett, just because these are highly skilled assassins, I need you to answer something for me.
Oh.
Can you guys see what's going on inside the Hunger of Hadar? Can you guys
I was about
see
to say,
everybody?
I think we can, because it doesn't say anything about. It says no light magical others can illuminate the area, and the creatures within the area are blinded, but it doesn't say anything about that we can't see in. I think it's just for them.
Can you send me the description of the spell?
Yeah, I'll send a screenshot.
Because if that's the case, good. Because then I can actually shoot them.
That was
My
the
only
reason
thought
I
is
did it,
I
was
think
because of it.
Hunger of Hadar is like darkness, but darkness that does damage.
It doesn't say anything about like that we can't
A 20-foot
see
radius
in.
sphere of blackness and bitter cold appears. No light magical otherwise can illuminate the area. Yeah, you guys.
Didn't that guy?
No, because magical darkness specifically says, like, if you do darkness spell, a creature with dark vision can't see through the darkness and stuff. Like, it specifically mentions in darkness that you can't see in and you can't see out.
Because that's the.
This one doesn't mention it.
I know. I'm gonna look it up.
Did the guy technically end his turn still within the hunger?
That's what I'm gonna figure out.
No.
Hold on. Just give me 30 seconds. Talk among yourselves. I'm gonna Google this because I'm pretty sure the way this has been used before, you can't see inside the sphere, and that's the only thing about it that makes it crazy. Because that's how it works in Baldur's Gate. But let me confirm.
Yeah.
It's the thing of like you can't see within, but like the people also can't see, like who are inside can't see out of it. It's a thing of like it's like there's suddenly a house around y'all.
I just
and
assume.
you can't look in or out.
I assume because it doesn't say anything.
I think that is it because it doesn't say it. I definitely rely on that in my spells. I'm like, well, it doesn't really say I have to see anything.
Yeah, it doesn't
So
say.
it's up to you.
That's why I thought it. Because I was gonna do darkness, and I was gonna do darkness. And I'm like, well, fuck, no one else will be able to see it.
Rhett see in magical darkness?
I could see through it. I can.
So
I know. I'm
like you can see, but none of the rest of us can.
Probably. It's
Like,
not
it might
part
be
of.
a thing
It's
of
not part
that.
of. It's not part of my feature or like spell. It's part of the feat that I got. Like I could see through everything.
No, you can see. Your eyes are open. Your eyes are wide open, and the rest of us are like,
you got wide
happening?
lenses.
Well, your prescription is 20/20. You know, it's 40/40. It's good. I don't know if that makes any sense. I don't know how glasses work.
He's never needed glasses. He just never needed glasses a day in his life.
Take a drink. Whoever was like, every time Allison says she's drunk. You know, take a drink because holy shit, yo, I gotta drink water.
Yeah.
But no, that's fair. If no one can see through it, then no one can see through it. I assumed that the only thing that was gonna make me scared was the light illuminating inside the area. You can't bring light for them, but I didn't. I assumed based on the description because it says nothing about people can't see in. So I was like, try that. Plus, I just wanted to have a fun
Like people with
time.
regular dark vision can't see through it, but people who can see within magical darkness.
Okay, here's what I've determined. It says a sphere of blackness, no light, magical or otherwise, all creatures within are blinded. The area isn't darkness or magical darkness. It's another piece of the realm brought into the game world. Really, really long-winded way to say. It's black, so it is pure darkness. So if you have dark vision and you're standing next to it, you can maybe see a little bit of black and white shapes inside it, but it is like all of a sudden there's like a dark cave just in the middle of the world. So you can't see where people are inside of it unless you have dark vision and are standing right in front of it and they are within the 30-foot zone of dark vision. Does that make sense?
That makes sense.
Perfect. Cool. We'll operate under that assumption. These are highly skilled, highly trained mercenaries. He's going to take... You've already used your reaction, right, Aurora? Oh, Aurora's down. Never mind.
He did his action surge. Hang on. He took me out with that.
The mercenary is going to back up back into the Hunger of Hadar. Mirabelle, you do get an attack of opportunity.
Alrighty. Yeah, 25 to hit with her Dagger of Venom.
Yeah, that'll hit.
That will be 7 damage.
7 damage. Yeah. They were not... You stab them and you can see immediately they are not looking good. For all intents and purposes, guys, I'm going to put... Because I know where this person is, but you guys don't, I'm going to put them in the middle of the circle. Those other 2 on the map that you see, that is the last place they were seen when Hunger of Hadar was casted. But as far as you guys are concerned, you cannot see them inside this. You don't know where they are. But you do know they're in there.
They're still under the slowed condition?
Not that one, but the other 2
Not
are.
that one.
Not that one, the other 2.
I can see through it fully though, right? Because of my feet that I got.
Yeah, you should be able to.
It's magical darkness, so I could see exactly where he is.
Yeah.
But
he has climbed
Beyond
up
that,
and he's here.
Okay. I said beyond that, I think they're all within 30 feet of Mirabelle's, and she does have dark vision, so she could probably vaguely see where they're at.
And he did end his turn there, right?
Inside the Hunger of Hadar, yeah. You can kind of see Mirabelle. You kind of see the shape, but it's not super clear.
Won't you have to make a dex saving throw or take damage?
They already did. They did at the beginning of their turn.
No, they have to take a
no,
dex
he ended
save
his
and end turn, or if they take 2d6 acid.
Ah, okay.
So hopefully you make it, but just
that is a 19 on the dex save.
yeah, he makes it. So he's fine. He doesn't take any damage then.
Okay.
And re-entering and staying.
The next person to go is going to be Nev.
So I cannot see through this magical dark. I can't see through any of this
No, you don't know where they are. No.
shit. In that case, I'ma cast fucking Shatter on that. They're on top of a roof, right?
You have no idea.
The mage you know was at least probably
Yes.
on top of the roof.
You got
And
the
that's
sense of where they were on the roof, and you do see this black void, so you know vaguely where they are because they have to be inside that, because you don't see
Cool.
them. This is some
Cool.
insane game logic. I really love this. Can't see them? Well, I'll cast something that does the exact same size difference right on top of it.
Yeah. Oh wait, so it's already. Oh wait, it's the same. Well, because here's the thing. I think Shatter is a 10-foot radius spear.
Oh, yes.
On. So it's just a little bit smaller than I don't know
So
how to make.
about
I
you,
don't know
Nick?
how to. I don't know how to make things. Yeah. In this.
So where would you?
Someone
Who
who
would
knows
you
how
have
to make
targeted?
things.
I would say I
I'm
was
flinging
pro-
a radius at you, Nev. Sorry, I'm
can
flinging.
I-
I'm flinging a radius. I'm guessing if it's what we discussed earlier. 20 is 40. I'm guessing 10 is 20. So that's 20 feet.
Yes.
Yeah. So I think I'm definitely like, because the mage didn't move at all.
Not that you know of.
Okay.
So you can't see. So this is my question. You're Nev. You can't see anything inside that circle. You don't know if they've
Yeah.
moved. You don't know if they're still there. You just know that the circle is theirs, and they all walked into it. Or
And
or
I
have
know
seen
that,
it.
and I know that there's like a roof kind of thing here, right?
Yeah. You remember.
so,
You have a high enough intelligence
knowing-
that you remember where the mage was last, and where the mercenary was last, when Cecilia casted a spell on them.
Cool. Then yeah, I think my circle is right because also I know the house is underneath, and the thing about Shatter is that non-magical objects that aren't being worn or carried also take damage.
Oh, fuck.
Meaning I'm about to fucking bury these bitches. Everyone make a Constitution saving throw. You hear me shout, you want to play with fire? I'll show you fucking fire.
Okay. Roll your damage for me. Okay, the mage succeeds. And the first mercenary succeeds. The second one fails.
Woohoo. 18 points of thunder damage.
18 points of thunder damage.
Yes. I rolled an 8, a 6, and a 4. And do they take any kind of fall damage from the? Because then the roof also underneath them also takes that damage.
Yeah. So, let me look up the hit points for a roof.
It's funny because I get that. I'm just gonna grab popcorn, you know, get it fried. I'm gonna fucking get the popcorn from the cart, cause that fire, you know, popped it for me. I'm just gonna watch it cause I see everything.
You said it was 18 points of damage total, right?
Yes.
Okay. One of those mercenaries hasn't taken any damage yet. So that did half damage to him. 18 halved is 8.
It's 9.
It's 9. Thank you. The other mercenary failed. And you don't know, you can't see. How do I describe something you guys can't see? Okay.
You can describe it to me.
Okay, Rhett, here's what Rhett sees.
You can just watch for my expressions, what I'm seeing.
Here's what Rhett sees. Rhett, you see the mercenary that walked back into the dome to hopefully try and find an out, get absolutely bodied, and bits of them just rupture as they explode.
Yeah.
And that's the one that downed Ginny and Aurora, right?
Yes, it is.
Can I say something? Oh, you finish first. I'll have it.
This
you
is
finish
all
the whole
happening at the same time.
Yeah.
The mage and the other one who are blinded, fumble. They take the damage. They fumble. They're looking. The mage looks like hurt. They look at one another. You see the mage open their mouth to try and give a command, and then all of a sudden, hang on. The roof completely caves in.
As you just hear the roof caving in, Nev just is like laughing.
You hear the caving in with the fucking slurping noise. That's it.
Yeah.
Goes nom 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 nom.
And both the mage and the rogue disappear from your sight as the roof caves in. The rest of you feel a shaking as the roof caves in, and then like bits of shingles just start to fall in. You hear shouting that is abruptly silenced and taken in by the sucking of the hunger of Hardar. This is a truly horrific way to go. This is truly a horrific way to go. Nev, can you roll fall damage for me, please?
What do I roll? What?
You're gonna roll 3d6.
3d6, got it. 9 points of fall damage.
9 points of fall damage. Amazing. None of you can see now what's happening because Rhett, they're out of your line of sight because they fell into the building, and the rest of you have hunger of our blackness.
Rhett was like, eek, ooh, huh?
Yeah. And they are, for all intents and purposes right now, gone. It's Ginny's turn. She's gonna make a death saving throw.
Oh man.
Okay. Glorb, it is your turn.
Okay. Okay. First things first, question. If I want to cast a spell on Aurora, is with like line of sight, is it an issue that like Mirabelle is technically between us?
No.
Okay, good. In that case, I want to healing word Aurora so that she is no longer unconscious.
Okay.
Okay. Word. Sorry. Rolling d4s. 7 plus 5 is 12. It's 3d4 plus 5. Aurora, you get 12 health.
Thank you.
Aurora
Okay.
comes back to consciousness.
Great.
Oop,
Okay.
Fuck.
And then I guess it takes, because I was prone, which, first of all, whoever hexed me is like dead, right? Like I can,
Yeah.
that's no
Mhm.
longer a thing.
Yeah, you're
Okay.
good.
Okay. And then it takes half of my movement to get up from being prone, right?
Yes, it does.
Okay. Then half of my movement, I have 15 left. I'm going to get away from the burning cart. Over here. Okay. At least slightly away from the burning cart. And then I can't really actually take any actions otherwise, but I want the horses away from whatever the fuck is going on over there. Because they're just like running around in a panic. I have like my Fearbolg thing is that even when I don't cast anything, I can't understand animals, but animals can understand me when I talk to them.
Okay.
So I just want to like yell the horses' names and like gesture, like try to get them to stop running that way and come back towards me.
Make an animal handling check.
Okay. 9.
You can see that the horses are panicking and they're running in circles. They're not running away. They know you're not the threat. But you can see they're kind of like kicking back and like whining, and they don't really know where to go. They've lost like a sense of control. They won't bolt yet. But someone is going to need to wrangle them in a second.
Okay.
Okay. Is that your turn?
Yeah, there's basically nothing else I can do, so yes.
Okay. It is the mage's turn. Which means they do in fact take damage. So go ahead and roll that, Wild.
Okay.
And it's automatic. They don't like make a save to have it.
When they start their turn, it's just automatic. If they end it, that's when they have to do a save.
Okay.
That's max.
Oh my god.
That's 2 6s. So that's 12 cold damage.
Okay. Thank you.
Do I know that they died if they not?
Nope. You would have no idea if they died
Okay.
or not.
Technically, I have a slight ability. I don't know if it would. I'm gonna DM it to you.
Is it
I'm
the
gonna
Dark
DM it to you.
One's favor thing?
No.
Oh, you're not that
I'll
kind of
DM
warlock.
it to you.
Okay.
No. I'm not. I'm built different. I'm gonna DM it to you. I don't know if it would do it. I'm just gonna DM it to you because I don't want to like say it yet.
Okay.
Would that technically signal to me if I know? Because if I wanted to do that, it's okay if not. I just want to make sure I'm doing it right.
Would you want to do that?
I would want to do that.
Okay, so here's the thing. Yeah, you can. You can do that right now. But nobody sees it.
Yeah. All you guys start to see is suddenly Rhett's gun is smoking and he's a little confused and it starts smoking like a black smoke into the air and he's very confused by it.
Hey, I think your gun's broken.
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know?
Because it normally does this, but I don't know why it's doing it this time.
Huh?
Did you get my message?
Yes.
What do you want to do?
Is it my turn?
Yeah. Oh, wait.
Because that thing is a special. Like, that's a special. It just happens. Like, if I want it to happen. It's not an action, it's nothing. It just happens. Silence is unnerving. I'm sorry to take up too much time. I was just trying to do flavor.
Oh, fuck. I was muted. I was muted. I was muted. I was muted.
we're
I was muted.
We love you.
I was muted. I love you.
We love
I'm sorry.
you.
ASMR!
We love you, Wild.
ASMR.
We love you, Wild. Hey, I'm gonna say, Shelby, your mic sounds crazy.
That's
Okay.
because she was leaning
Your
in.
mic
I'm sorry.
sounds insane.
I'm sorry. I was muted. The next person to
Figured
go
that out.
is Bridget. That's what I was saying. The next person to go is Bridget. Did you, Wild, did you hear the things I said about your little thing?
I heard like you say what your message was, but then I was like, this is a special. Like it doesn't like it just happens.
Yes,
and then you went silent.
it's still doing that thing. I thought I was unmuted. That's my fault.
It's okay.
It's Bridget's
Anyway.
turn. Bridget, eyes wide, panicked, running with an intensity at her cousin. Rips a potion off her belt, jams it down Ginny's throat. Ginny is coughing and sputtering, trying to take a potion down her throat, unconscious. You hear Bridget go, "Drink this, you idiot!" Mirabelle, you get a really good shot of Ginny choking on a potion and swatting at Bridget, being like, "Take it easy! Oh my god!" And that is her whole turn. The next person who should usually go is the mercenary. Go ahead and roll your damage rep.
Okay. That was very low. That was just a 2 and a 1, so that's only 3 cold.
3 colds. You hear screaming.
Amongst the slurps.
Yeah. You hear screaming. Horrified screaming. Horrified screaming. Top of the order is the workers. One of the little kobold with his little outfit and like beige shirt goes, "That's right! You got him! You got him! You get out of our bullet train system! That's right! You heard me?"
Yeah! Yeah!
He like
Nev's
throws.
cheering this guy on.
He's like throwing metal scraps across the way. And he goes, "You guys got him real good? You got him real good!" That's his turn. Aurora, you're up.
Okay, well, I can't see anything going on in there. I just... I stand up for one thing, and I am going to do what I should have done before, and that's action surge. Not action surge, what am I doing? The Healy thingy? The,
Another
second wind.
acid surge on no one.
I was going to say second wind. Ooh, thank you. So I'm getting back another 12 health points. So Aurora just, like, using her glaive, stands up, and there's just like this pulse of starlight around her. She's still definitely hurting from all the damage that she's taken, but anyone who's looking at her to see some of the, like, she got stabbed right in the stomach, that's what took her down.
Yes.
She just, like, covers her hand, and, like, starlight pulses around it, and when she moves her hand, the wound has closed. And yeah, she's just going to... She's smart enough to know that whatever the hell that nightmare scape is, she's not going anywhere near it. I don't have any potions, do I? Yep, I don't. Okay, I'm just, I'm gonna chill.
Okay, you're gonna chill. Rhett, it's your turn.
I guess... Yep, no, never mind. I can't do anything.
Okay, I'm gonna hopefully help everybody out. I'm gonna end my concentration.
You're gonna end your
on
concentration?
The hunger of Hadar, and if I could describe it,
Oh, you still hold on real quick. You still can't see anything. The roof caved in. They are inside the building now.
Oh no, but like there's something that's gonna happen. There's
Oh, okay.
something I would based on the thing I mentioned before. So, the hunger of Hagar would like basically like slurp away. Like you just see the tentacles like kind of like getting smaller and smaller in the sphere. And suddenly you see a form of what you think was the wizard like engulfed in it. and you just see his like face rising from the ground as he just suddenly starts to turn into the mist that is like the mist coming from Rhett's gun, as suddenly there is a specter there. And the only thing you see from it is its face is kind of flashing. It's very, very weird. It's flashing of like, you kind of see Bounty's like skull face 1 second, but then you see this really like horrific, like almost analog horror smile, and then it flashes to like the mage's face being in horror, and it just keeps flashing in between those 3 images. That's all.
It's truly terrifying.
It's truly terrifying. And Rhett's like, oh.
Your gun, Rhett, just goes, yo, Rhett, what you think of your new toy, boy?
I don't know.
What, you don't like your little gift? You don't like your little present?
Is it friendly?
What you mean, is it friendly? Ask it to do something, Rhett. Ask it to do something, Rhett.
What?
Kill the president, Rhett. Kill the president. Whoa, Bounty.
It's crazy. I just love Bounty's addedness to it is amazing. I don't think I'll be able to do anything on my turn wise because I don't see the other guy, right? The other guy is just non-existent.
No, you don't see him anywhere.
I don't see him anywhere. Then I guess I will think Rhett specifically is gonna try and help put down the fire. like he's just gonna try and like kick
like, sand at the fire.
Kick sand, try to dirt it out. Just like fuck.
Okay, you can spend your action.
What Rhett will do. That's what Rhett will do on his turn because I can't really do anything like fight wise.
Okay, what do you want your Spectre to do?
The Spectre will it has I'm just using the Spectre like stat sheet. It will let's see. It gains temp hit points equal to half my warlock, so it gains 3. Okay, math. Oh. It's not even important, but I just want to put it down so I know. And it obeys my verbal commands, and I'm like, bind the guy? and kill him? Rhett, like, look.
The Spectre kind of just tilts its head at you. You see the flash of the mage's face again. It goes, and then dives underneath the house into the rubble. Out of sight.
Oh, that guy's gonna be fucked if he's not already dead. All right, that's what that does. That's what everyone sees. It just melts into the debris.
Amazing. Viz, it's your turn.
Viz is gonna. He's gonna dash.
Okay.
If I have to roll something to get around these horses, I will.
Nope, you do not. They are running so willy-nilly.
Good. Viz will come next to this guy. He's like, was anyone else in there?
You see this one, whose name is... What does the name say on there? It's too small for me to read right now.
Saul! Better call Saul!
It's a big, burly half-orc guy with slate gray skin and like a crooked tusk. And you see he's kind of shaking in his boots, which is hilarious because he's a huge guy. And he's got like these big jack muscles, but he's shaky. He goes, no. He turns around and you see he starts to like count, and it like takes him a second. And he goes, 5, 4, 5, no, the rest of the crew's out on the tracks. It's just us here.
Okay. Viz then will use his funny boot thing. This is gonna freak this guy out more. I just realized. Viz,
God.
using his boots, will go. It's like, all right, good, and then he's gonna, with the lightning from his steps, kind of speeds up a bit as a loud thunder crack is heard, and Viz goes by the steps. Now he just appears in the steps.
It works.
And will kind of be like, oh, like he's off balance. He's like, no one else is in there except for the guy we're trying to kill.
Good.
That's
Okay.
Viz's turn.
That's Viz's turn. Mirabelle, you're up.
So we can't see this guy that's buried in the building, right?
No, you cannot. So I'll put him like here, but you don't know where he is.
I think what I'll do is I'll have Mirabelle kind of step up onto this like platform. I guess kind of standing beside Saul here. She's mostly just gonna keep her eyes on this rubble in case she sees any movement to indicate this guy's still alive, just so she can pursue him if need be. But that'll be all she does.
Sorry, so you're just standing. You're just standing there, looking into the building.
Yeah, she's kind of keeping her eyes peeled in case she sees any sign of life or movement from this guy that's buried in there if he's manages to get out.
Make a perception check.
Yep. Alrighty. Dirty 20.
You do not see him. You peer in the building and you don't see him at all. You see Rhett's like weird specter guy, like floating in from the roof, and you see the specter also kind of like looking around. You don't see anything.
Alrighty. That will be it for Mirabelle then. There's not really much else she can do without something to fight.
Okay. Cecilia, you're up. Please be normal
Cool.
about this.
Okay. I have hiccups, so this is bad. Okay. I'm trying so hard not to have the hiccups, but I have them real bad.
Okay, Allison. Hello.
Hello.
I can talk to you like this because you're my twin sister. Get your shit together.
No, don't get me wrong. I've got my shit together.
No, you
okay?
don't.
I know
Continue.
exactly what I'm gonna do. Okay, and yeah, I know exactly what I'm gonna do each turn. I'm gonna go 30 feet forward.
Okay.
And next to Biz, I'm gonna go stand next to Biz. Right? Okay, so pulse wave. I don't need to see shit. You create intense pressure unleashed in a 30-foot cone and decide whether the pressure pulls or pushes creatures and objects. Each creature in that cone must make a Constitution saving throw. A creature takes 66 force damage on a failed save or half as much damage on a successful one. So I don't need to know where this bitch is. I don't need to know. I know vaguely where he went. So I'm gonna angle the pulse wave. I'm gonna stand next to Viz, and I'm gonna go in that direction in a cone. A 30-foot cone. And that should be good enough. Oh, yeah, that's good enough. And I'm gonna do a 30-foot cone, which goes all that way. And I'm gonna bring him closer to me. And that's what I'm gonna do.
You cast this spell.
I'm gonna bring everything closer to me. Everything.
Okay. The specter flies towards
fuck?
you,
Cool.
and so does a bunch of
I'm
debris.
talking about the specter. Does the guy fly towards me? Because that's within that range.
He does not.
He does not? Okay, he's not there. But everything else does.
Yep.
And they have to make a con save or take 66 damage.
Yeah, they are not in that radius.
Kill my buddy. I think you're gonna kill my buddy.
I'm so sorry. I really thought that was gonna get that guy.
Is it force damage, right?
Let me double check. That is 18. Yeah, force damage. 18 force damage.
18
So,
force.
I'm shocked. I'm shocked it's still up.
Your specter is still up.
Yeah.
Debris is flying. Viz, you're just getting like pelted with debris.
Sorry.
Ah, ah.
I really thought I was gonna get that guy.
There's no sign of, even as like the debris is now like ripped holes into this place, you guys have no sign of the mercenary. You don't know where he went.
No, even though like the debris is fully like kicked loose, there's nothing. On my turn, can I do a perception check to find him?
Sure, go ahead and roll.
Cool. Y'all, it's bad.
Just focus. You got this. You got this.
Oh! I rolled so well! Holy shit! 21!
21. You can't see him, but you can see a perfectly clear path of debris that's been kicked out of the way that looks like it's running out the back door.
Okay,
Like, down towards this
point
way.
in that direction, and I will, like, be like, that way. I will, like, use my pulse wave in a way that is creating a very clear path around where he went. To be like, that way, y'all. So that whoever maybe is next gets maybe, like, some little bonus to try and find him.
Okay. Nev, it is your turn.
Well, I was gonna catapult, like, my water bottle onto the cart to try to, and then I realized that might destroy the cart. So instead, I'm going to catapult my flask at this guy.
What?
Can you find him? Are you in the sky? Do you see him?
I'm 30 feet up.
You can't.
I don't know
I
if
didn't
he-
mean to move myself.
Sorry, that little guy is in the direction that he went. You don't know where he is. If you want to try and see if you can see him, make a perception check.
Oh, I'm not. Well, okay, let me...
Does my little pulse wave give them advantage?
No, because it's not the path that Nev is looking into.
Damn.
It's okay. 9.
9. You have no idea where this guy is.
Okay, I'm going to catapult my water bottle into the cart.
You're gonna catapult your-
And I want to try to help put out the fire.
Okay.
You do know you've seen Glorb cast create water before. I'm just putting it out there.
Yes, Neva's going to catapult her water bottle. So basically, it's basically like she's just throwing a big water balloon. But
with
with
Rhett,
a lot of force.
with a lot of force. Okay. So between you and Rhett's help, the fires are starting to get a little dimmer on the cart. They're not out completely, but they are like slowly getting under control. They're shrinking.
Should I roll damage for that catapult?
Please
No.
don't.
No. There's nothing you're targeting really.
Okay. That's my turn.
It is Ginny's turn. She has 9 hit points. She kind of gets to her feet and she looks at you all. All right. I'm up. What are we doing? Are they safe?
There's one more guy.
Where?
We don't know. But it points where Cecilia made like was able to find like the path.
Cecilia's like going crazy. She's like, I made a path!
All right. Ooh, I feel sick. Everybody, you're doing great. She's gonna use Channel Divinity. And do inspiring.
Maybe you stay here. You don't go. You stay here.
She's gonna do Inspiring Rally. So she expends use of her Channel Divinity, and everybody regains, everybody within 20 feet of her, which is just about everybody almost. Cecilia,
Probably not
Viz,
me.
Mirabelle, Aurora, not Rhett. Cecilia, Viz, Mirabelle, Aurora, and Bridget are all going to regain. It was a D4, so that was not the right dice. Oh, max. That's awesome. 13 hit points.
Ooh, thank you.
That's her bonus action. So with her action, she will, are we going in? Is that what's happening? We're going inside?
Yeah.
We shouldn't let him
We're
run.
Going after him.
20, 25. She gets inside. She goes,
Get him.
"Oh my God, what is that thing?"
Get him.
The specter suddenly reflects her face for a second of horror.
Ah! This is difficult
But the-
terrain,
but
so
the-
that's as far as she can get. She's gonna make a perception check with her action to see if she can see him. She cannot. There's nobody in here! And that's her turn. Glorb, you're up.
Okay. I am going to cast Create Water. Or actually, no. Okay. First thing, I am going to move slightly back, so that I don't drench myself when I do this.
All right.
And then I'm going to cast Create Water, and specifically, I can do it as a 30-foot cube of rain. So I am going to make a little 30-foot cube of rain over the cart, and it specifically says in the description that this can extinguish fires.
All
That's
right.
really funny because that means like I'm in it too.
Yeah, sorry, bestie.
And so is Rhett.
Actually, it's fine.
Right.
I mean, here, I can like shift the cube so that
He's like,
Rhett
he's
is
like,
not-
No, you're
sorry,
good.
watching.
So it starts
No,
to
it's
rain. It
surprising.
starts to rain over the cube. The fires are immediately extinguished. And
I think
you
in a
hear,
desert
like-
that would be so refreshing.
Yeah, it would be pretty
Nev
refreshing.
just goes.
The cart seems to be in
Okay.
relatively good shape. It was only on fire for like 7 seconds, which is crazy when you think about it like that.
Well, yeah. Each turn's like 6 seconds. God damn.
Yeah, this is all happening
That's
in very
crazy.
fast succession.
We
Uh,
killed those guys so quickly.
Yeah, they died in 14 seconds. In 14 seconds, they were engulfed in blackness and fell through a roof. Really bad 14 seconds. One of them was
And
beheaded.
that's how we do it
Crazy.
downtown.
The
And I
cart
high
is
five
extinguished,
myself.
so it's still in pretty good shape. It'll likely just need a couple repairs, but it's looking pretty good.
Okay. Okay, and then is drinking a potion a bonus action or a normal action?
If you're drinking it yourself, it's a bonus action.
Okay, then I am going to drink a potion of healing. Okay. 2d4 plus 2. Okay. I heal myself for 6. And then, okay. Since I have just done an action and a bonus action, do I have time to also try and deal with the horses again, or do I not have time to do that in this turn?
No, unfortunately, you're gonna have to wait for probably the next turn for that.
Okay. That's fine. I am staying where I am then, because I want to be far away from all that nonsense.
Yeah, that's so fair. Totally fair. It is now Bridget's turn. You know what? For all intents and purposes, we are going to exit initiative.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I was then can I do a thing, or you want to do Bridget's thing first? Or are we gonna take a break?
The reason we're going to exit initiative is because Bridget and him go at the same time. And she would not do anything to affect the change in what he's doing right now. Does that make sense?
Okay, I had a thing I wanted to do. Is that okay or no? Or is it kind of
He would go
the
before
thing?
you would go. So what is the thing?
obvious? I was gonna take someone with and try and thunderstep up to like this area and see if we could find them.
Okay, in that case then I'm gonna need to roll something to just see how something plays out. Because he
Sure.
technically goes before you.
I just wanted to see if there was a possibility.
Okay. And then, okay.
I might actually go alone because I don't think I could take anyone without hurting somebody. Unless, Nev, you get down to this fucking ground.
No, she's not near you, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Okay.
Aurora would go, but I don't know if I can use my turn to move.
So you're going to thunderstep there?
I was gonna try and thunderstep. I don't think I am. The only person I think I could try and take with me would be Bridget.
If you would like to take her, if you would like to take her,
Okay.
you could.
Mhm.
Question: are we still following initiative?
Yes.
Because I would go before Rhett, so
Life is full of questions.
could
Right.
I move?
Okay, so here's the thing.
Closer to Rhett?
This is why we're exiting initiative,
Mhm.
because he
Yeah,
goes
okay.
first before you guys would go anyway. So we'll
That's
just,
fair.
for
Yeah,
all
that's-
intents and purposes, because you guys don't know what he did,
Mhm.
we are exiting initiative. What is everybody's immediate choices? The kobold guy begins just running across the tracks. What are the rest of you doing?
Immediate choice would be to get Aurora, like, you okay? First. Like, he just asks, you good? You good?
Do you like run up to me or
He would have ran up. He's, like, trying to, like, create a space where he's not close to anyone, like, within 10 feet of people.
okay?
But then when
like-
Aurora comes in, he's gonna allow her to, like, come in. He's like, are you
Yeah,
good?
sure.
And he, like, wave.
She'll just can like go here. I'm all right.
Okay, then you're coming with me then. And then he's understepping.
Okay, you
Oh poof!
boom. The two of you thunderstep. What here?
Yeah, that was the plan. Like, somewhere around
Oh, sorry,
there.
sorry, Shucks.
You're cool. You thunderstep. Go ahead and make a perception check.
Perception.
Both of us or just Rhett?
You could both make one.
Okay.
That's
Oh.
pretty damn good. This is a dirty 20.
That was okay. Not as bad as I thought. 15.
15. You don't see him. You do, however, see the trail of blood that he left behind
Where does that lead?
into
Really
that
down
tunnel.
this way?
Yeah, into the tunnel behind you.
Oh.
Mm.
And he is gone. Like, you look ahead to see him, and you saw how fast he could move. Like, he was a quick guy. You get the sense that the second he crashed, unlike the mage who clearly didn't get up, he must have landed on his feet. And that scream was him running away from the specter when it spawned. But in that brief shuffle of you guys, like, not knowing where they were and not being able to see him, he took the opportunity and he fled.
Oh, yeah, was he slowed? Did that?
was slow.
He
I
was
think that
he was not the one who was slowed. You killed the one who was slowed.
Okay. Okay, yeah. Wait. No. Though he was the one who was slowed.
No,
Because the one who wasn't slowed was the one who attacked them, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
That was the one who attacked them. The
Yeah,
attacked
uh-huh.
Ginny and Aurora.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the non-slowed one attacked us. So the guy who
And
went
who
down
died?
was the slowed one.
So I think he should be slowed.
Okay, then let me do some math because
He probably still got away, but it
yeah,
was
because he can,
barely
during
see
so
like
here's
he
here's the
during
here's the
that-
conflict. The conflict is
during
he gets a
that,
cunning
yeah.
action. So he has a fast movement speed, and then he gets a cunning action, so he can action, bonus action, run. So if he's slowed, he can only
So,
action,
It can
run.
either use an action or a bonus action, not both.
not both.
And he's on. And when hunger,
He cannot use a bonus action.
But you took
And-
out the Hunger of Hadar. That's where he was able to get away because there was no difficult terrain there because you removed
and there's
it.
Yeah.
difficult terrain from
So he
the
can
crash.
he only take like one.
No,
movement.
he
can't take
didn't suffer the
a
difficult
dash.
terrain from the crash because he landed on his feet.
That's fine, but like he, just to be clear, he does not use a cunning action. He only uses his
No.
action.
So he moves 80 feet a turn, and there were 2 turns. So let me do some math.
But he
He's so good, probably.
wait. What do you mean he uses 80? Okay, so he's dashing with his action and he's using his movement.
And he's using his
Okay.
Dash
He also
with
has
the
to make a
normal-
wisdom save at the end
I
of
see.
each turn to see if he's affected by it or not.
Which
Yeah.
Let's say if he's a
Yeah.
rogue, he could dash as an action or a bonus
Or a
action
bonus
because of
action.
cunning action.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Well,
he's long gone.
Doesn't have for sure, but just as slow, he doesn't have a bonus action.
I'll say for flavor with the slow. Sorry, that's my fault. I forgot that he was slowed. You're not sure as you like stare down the tunnel because it's pitch dark down there. But for a second, you're like, was that a flicker of movement? Are they still down there?
Yeah.
But then you're not sure if you imagine it or not.
That's
Yeah.
fair.
So
Okay.
you get the sense it's maybe not as big of a lead as you thought it was, but he's still running. Like he's running away from you guys.
And there's like no chance. Okay, wait. If Cecilia were to run up to him,
You are so far away. You are so far.
Okay, we're fine. I'm so far away. It's fine.
Yeah, so
Maybe we'll do something else when somebody else goes. It's fine.
Aurora's going to
Okay.
look at Rhett and say, I don't think we'll be able to catch him right now.
Mm-hmm. I just hope
We don't know
that-
what's down there.
I just wonder if he's going to be delivering a message, and this might not be great for us.
Possibly. But either we choose to pursue, or we wait. She looks at him.
Let's just gather ourselves. A lot of people were hurt, including you. Are you still okay? He's like checking over, patting down. He's like, oh, that's a burn. Oh, that's a burn. Oh, that's a stab wound.
Yeah, she's probably still smoking from. Oh, okay, for some reason my cat's deciding to just try to lick my hand now. Aurora's just looks at him and it's like she's just like she's probably still like smoking from the fire. She's got like this like gaping hole in her stomach that's no longer bleeding, and she just looks at herself and goes, "I'm all right."
Oh, sure. He's just brushing off all the ash, you know.
I've survived a spaceship crash. I think I'm okay.
Good. Okay.
Are we out of initiative now?
We'll go back now.
Okay.
While
If we're out of initiative, oh, what were you saying?
I was gonna say, while all that is happening, the little kobold guy, I will turn off the, we're out of initiative now, so I will turn the art slideshow back on. But the little kobold guy kind of like runs up to you guys. And he goes, oh, that was crazy. Thank you so much. Like, we truly would have been in a right pickle there if it wasn't for you guys. Woo! That was something.
Quick.
Yeah,
Who's he
who are those
talking to?
goons?
Who's he talking to?
Is
Is he talking to Nev?
He would have run
talking
up
to Nev?
he
Please, God, please, Shax, I'm
Let him
begging
talk
you.
to Nev.
Don't let him
Nev.
talk to Nev.
It was.
Okay,
it-
you're like,
he
what
would
the
have ran
hell?
across to where
What?
Mirabelle and Viz were. Viz, you were the first one to speak to one of the NPCs, so I think he ran up just to see what it was all about. And the half-orc kind of stands there awkwardly and kind of like defers to. You get the sense that this kobold is like the boss. By the way that everybody seems to be like deferring to him. At this moment in time, you can see each of them are kind of in their own right, like cute little railway workers. There is the kobold leader, like the wry like little kobold with the fiery orange eyes. He's got the goggles, tan button up, rolled up sleeves, black suspenders, red bandana. But there's also this towering green dragonborn with like gleaming scales and a broad chest. He's got like a leather vest over a white striped shirt and like these sturdy brown trousers and like this old wide brimmed hat. There's also another small female kobold with pale gray scales. And she has like a patched brown button up and suspenders. They're all dressed like cowboys. Her tail has like a couple like metal rings that kind of jingle faintly when she moves. And then there's also a stout halfling with like messy auburn hair. And under like a faded kind of bowler style hat. He's got faded overalls on. And there is a sand colored like desert cat style tabaxi with tufted ears and green eyes. And is like lugging what looks to be like barrels over her shoulder. And she has a crisp white shirt, suspenders, baggy pants, and a blue kerchief around her neck. And then of course there was the half-orc. Slate gray skin, crooked tusk. He seems like pretty kind and quiet. Dark blue shirt, brass buttons, and like heavy canvas pants. So they all kind of like crowd around one another,
Cool.
and then but they defer to the bronze kobold, who kind of goes, "We really owe you for that one. That was, man. There's just always something with this bullet train process. It just never ends."
Yeah, who were those guys?
The Dragonborn, he kind of leans in and goes, "We're not entirely sure. They send someone different every time, but they all seem to be after the same thing. Bullet train, supplies, causing problems for the Union. just never ends. The brass kobold, who is eye level with you, Viz, kind of like extends a hand and goes, "Thank you again for your help. I'm Akin Quickspike, and this is my crew."
Viz will shake his hand. He's like, "Nice to meet you. We're the Deadly Sins. No relation. And if you don't mind, I'd actually like to ask you and your crew a couple of questions, if that'd be all right."
Couple of questions. Yeah, you some kind of like reporter, or like what's your?
Absolutely, yes, I am.
That's crazy. Well, I am the railway lead of the railway runners in this particular faction, so I would be happy to answer any questions you have about our line of work. We're very proud of it. I mean, obviously it looks a little messy right now, and it's a little all over the place, but
Can I ask a question while this conversation is happening?
yeah.
Are the horses still flipping their shit in the background?
They're just like kicking and bucking. You're
Yeah.
able to like go over and like with the time off, if you wanted to say you went over and like re-wrangled them, and you would be able to do
Glorb
that.
has been ignoring this conversation
Yeah.
so far to just like deal with the horses in the background.
I was gonna say this is gonna take a while because Viz is gonna interview each person.
I'm very surprised you want to interview. Is the railway a particular interest to your paper? Who do you write for?
I work for the Golden Herald.
Oh, shit. He like buttons up his shirt. He goes, "Oh, that's a. Whew, we're lucky today. That's crazy. You want to interview us for your paper?"
Yeah, not only to get information on who's been attacking you, because we ran across a little bit further down the line. There was some of, I believe, your crew.
There's some bodies.
Yeah, who passed
Nev
away,
just says flat out.
unfortunately.
Wait,
Who passed on, unfortunately, as he like kind of like side glances Nev.
wait. Sorry. Wait, what did you say?
A bit further up in the track, we found some bodies.
Yeah, some of your crew, maybe.
Oh no.
That's why we rushed over here.
Oh no. He kind of like rubs at his neck. We're having a hard time with all the attacks. It's not been easy. The rail runners are the fucking ad playing in the middle of this music. Holy crap. Give it a second.
That was me for the last few Curse of Strahd sessions.
Jeez Louise. There we go. We've been, I'm in advertising, Stella. I can't have ad block. It's my job to know the ads. Anyway. We've been having a bit of a hard time trying to, keep new recruits, and railway was supposed to be a safe union, You put in the tracks, you do your job, you do it with a smile. People loved us. Just like 5 or so years ago when we finished the development to Umberfall, and just now, with everything going on with Sarnia, it's just been complicated. My boys don't deserve that. Prince Thrall will want the bodies transported. Saul! And he like turns to the half-orc who kind of like looks up and he goes, yeah, yes, boss. He like looks over. Take Miri, Tav, and Doravik up the tracks. Be prepared what you find. And they kind of look solemnly at one another and they kind of nod. And you see them take off and they have a cart with a horse of their own. It's actually a donkey. It's not a horse. But they take the donkey.
Hell yeah.
They go up the path and they begin to walk off as Akin kind of turns back and goes, Akin, his name is Akin. I don't know why I keep saying Atkin. Akin kind of turns back and goes, so yeah, what are your questions, sorry you're here on such a bleak note. We really do appreciate the help.
I mean, if you need time, I could give you some time. We don't gotta do it like right now.
No, we're still on the job. That's the job. We get compensated well for it, so.
I do have one question. You mentioned there's some stuff going on in Sarnia. We've been a little out of the loop.
There's always something going on in Sarnia. You know? Lover Festival close up. The Prithies in Westover and Umberfall don't always respect the crown of Sarnia, so it can kind of be a little looked down upon. Considered rough folk. But a lot of them don't even bother to come visit. They have no idea what the city's like. They just want our exports. Princess Mahon and Prince Vol are pretty good about figuring it out, making sure we get the support we need while we're building the bullet rail to kind of bring a more positive outlook of our people, but one day at a time, right? With these attacks, it's been hard to do that.
Sorry, Shex, could you repeat that other name? Princess Mahon and who?
Sorry, it's a list by now, it's hard. Princess Mahon and Prince Vol.
And
Vaul.
And Prince Vol. Vaul.
Yeah.
Okay.
He turns back to you, Viz. Prince Vol, he's responsible for transportation in Sarnia. He'll want to reward you for your help today. He's a very nice guy, and he looked out for us, so hang on. And he takes out a notebook, and he writes a very quick letter, signs it, and hands it to you. Take that to the castle.
Oh, okay. Wiz will stuff that in his shirt.
Also, sorry about, and Lev looks back at the fucking shattered hut.
Oh!
Sorry
that's
about
fine.
all that.
It's all a work in progress out here. This is all temporary stuff anyway. It can be teared down once we're done this section of the bullet train. We have to kind of set up camp, do a couple hundred lines, set up camp, do a couple hundred lines, so don't feel too bad about it.
All game.
Anyway, what are a crowd like you doing out here, traveling with a famous reporter? Like, what's... I mean, not that we're not grateful, but, you guys lost or something?
Viz will turn to Bridget like...
Both Nev and Viz just look at...
If they won't answer, Cecilia will, because she's next to Viz. She'll step in. And she'll turn the kobold around. And she'll start walking with him.
Where are we going, Miss? Wow, you're dressed really nice. Where are we going?
Thank you so much. Yes, could you just point us in the direction of the capital city of Sarnia? Thank you so much.
Capital city?
We gotta look. Yeah, Sarnia. Is that not your capital city?
Nope. Not at all. It's fine. Okay, well, just follow the train tracks.
Rhett's just gonna hold the bridge of his nose.
If
as
you're just
this, as not the capital city. No, Allison is confused.
The capital of Ospedon is Westover.
What? I'm
the British.
confused.
The British own everything.
No, I'm okay.
It's just
Wait.
a city, not a separate country.
I know.
Then what is she the princess of?
She's the prince. Oh my goodness. I've explained this before. It's fine. Would you make a history check?
She is intoxicated. Shex, she is intoxicated.
Also, like, what do you mean? I thought Sarnia own thing and Westover and Umberfall were different things.
So, okay.
Are they not?
No. So, it's okay. So, Ospedon, the reason the Tome of Gold, the Tome of Silver, and the Tome of Bronze are all part of Ospedon is because Ospedon was once a series of monarchies that were united under the Tome of Gold. So they have crowns and royalty in the same way that like Spain has a crown, and in the same way that like England has a king.
Go? Where are we trying to go?
You are trying to go to Sarnia.
Where is Princess Mayhan?
She's from Sarnia.
Okay, cool. Hey, could you tell us where Sarnia is?
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, you could just follow the tracks
that direction.
Yeah, just follow the tracks. I mean, the tracks lead right to the city. That's the whole point of the operation. Is we're trying to bring the bullet train into the city.
Cool. And I want to lock into his eyes. I want to look him dead in the eyes. Okay.
Jeez.
And I want to be like, who do you think did this?
Who do I think? Oh, you want my conspiracy?
Who do you think did
you
this?
want my conspiracy theories?
Yes, I do.
Oh no.
Yes, I do.
He pulls out a notebook and he begins to flip. Okay, so there's a series of very interesting developments. So I sometimes, Prince Val and I went to school together, and we used to be buddies, and we used to do this kind of stuff all the time. But don't tell him I said that was embarrassing. We're just coworkers now. So essentially, what I would say is I think that this is either a result of two individuals. It's either the result of members of the Tome of Gold who are paying off people to stop the bullet train access so that they don't get development into Sarnia, or they're paying off, or the result of it is how well do you know like Sarnian culture?
So I thought your capital city was Sarnia, so not that well.
Nev is going to barge in.
No,
Nev,
give
make a
me the
history
full
check.
tea. No, I need you to, no, let me make this check. Okay, let me do this.
Rhett's watching all of this unfold. Probably been taking notes on like the conspiracy theories.
Most definitely. He is writing notes about everything.
Yeah. He's just like, I met some kobolds who were hiding in the sand from like this phoenix thing. Okay, I know nothing about you.
Oh, the faux phoenix.
He's gonna watch that. He's gonna watch that and just walk away.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go with him and try to help fix the car.
Okay,
Yeah,
so here's the tea. There's a lot going on in Sarnia right now. So obviously there's a lot of conflict between Westover and Umberfall because the elite in Westover don't always, and some of the folks in Umberfall do not necessarily want the bullet train to develop into a triangle between Sarnia because it means that more people from Sarnia are going to visit Westover.
Right? There's like environmental degradation. And there's environmental degradation going on between the two, right?
Some people say that there's environmental regulation, and some people say it just has everything to do with the fact that they don't want Sarnia to build up their economy to a point where it challenges or rivals Westover's.
Okay.
So there's like a lot of debate about it. But sometimes I've had a lot of my my crew attacked. And sometimes it's mercenaries. Sometimes though, it's kobolds and dragonborn. Sarnia was built on top of a series of catacombs. The kobolds who lived there and took power, they did so in the fall of the Dragon Queen. Can you guys, whoever's listening, can you guys make a religion check, please?
Yes.
Something I'm rapt attention.
Okay.
That's
I
good.
walked away, but I have a passive perception of 20, so can I also do this check?
Sure.
Glorb is just oh great, Glorb's eavesdropping.
23.
Oh, incredible.
So
I have a 24.
okay.
17.
So
13.
with those rolls, you're able to determine who. Well, the Dragon Queen is not necessarily an uncommon name. Before the scattered pantheon and the hollowed pantheon were really a thing, there were just gods everywhere. And one of the gods, the Silver Grandfather, had a sister, some might say, of the chromatic dragons, who created and made the chromatic dragons, blue, red, black, the evil dragons, if you will. The Silver Grandfather killed her, stopped her from rising to power and destroying the world. The location in which this epic battle between the Silver Grandfather and the Dragon Queen happened has always kind of been speculated. The way that this kobold is talking makes the implication that Sarnia was built on top of the catacombs of whatever was there in that battle. So some people, kobolds for a period of time were actually enslaved by the chromatic dragons. And the crown of Tharnia came to power some time after that happened. They've been ruling for thousands of years. Obviously, they're part of the Tome of Gold now, and they work happily with the people of Westover, but there's still a deep, rich history in Tharnia based around this lore and this culture. Some people believe that the power of the Dragon Queen never actually went away.
So, my question is, you think these people are in service of the Dragon Queen and they're preventing the railroad for whatever reason to not disturb these catacombs, or do you think it's something to do with the Tome of Gold?
It could be either or.
You think it's either or, because these people, Cecilia will kind of talk through it, and her companions are aware of it. These are very particular fighters. They were very high in constitution. They were all of these things. Is that in line with what you have seen previously from maybe followers of this goddess, this dragon goddess that is related to the Silver Grandfather, or do you think that is something else entirely?
I think that they're not necessarily the same thing, but they're not necessarily any different. Both parties don't want the bullet train to be built. That's made abundantly clear.
Okay, why do each party not want it to be built?
Who knows?
Why does the Tome of Gold would not want it to be built?
I've already told you, the Tome of Gold doesn't want it to be built because they think it's going to be a economic failure on Westover's part to give Tharnia any kind of political leverage in their economy and structure.
Okay,
They don't want competition.
Okay, so the Tome of Gold rules Westover to an
Jesus
extent,
Christ.
and they.
The Tome of Gold rules all of Aspidon.
That
They are
doesn't
Big
make
Brother.
sense. Okay, I understand, but
Allie, I'll send you a write-up later.
You have to, because I'm so confused as why a place that owns the entirety of that country would not want a bullet train of that if they own all that land. It's really confusing to me.
Okay,
If they own all that
Aspidon
land, they
is the
want to
European
develop all the
Union.
resources.
Aspidon is the European Union. The Tome of Gold is NATO.
Okay, I don't mean to be rude, Shelby, but that makes zero sense. But okay.
Okay,
We're gonna have a
Cecilia.
chat about this later because this is so
Sorry.
confusing. That makes zero sense.
I realize you're not American, but if you ever hear the way that some people in America talk about the city of Chicago, how they think it's like a hellscape war zone garbage city and want nothing to do with it and are like scared of it, the vibe that I'm getting is that some people seem to think of Sarnia the way that some people in the US think of Chicago, and the vibe I'm getting is like rich New Yorkers freaking out about connecting their city to Chicago because Chicago is terrible.
I can make
100%
an even better example. Umberfall is Chicago, okay? Westover is New York City, and Sarnia is Nashville.
I thought you were going to say Houston.
Okay.
That's rough, dog. I'm gonna
That
be quite
makes
honest.
slightly more sense, but from an imperialism point of view, it makes zero sense. But from a
Wait a minute, does that mean
US
Sarnia
point
has
of view,
the
it makes-
best pro shop pyramid?
Yes.
Now hold on a minute. This is a very important question.
Yes, it is.
We're gonna have to
Okay,
find
so
it.
my follow-up question. Okay, this still makes so little sense.
You are also intoxicated.
No, but it's also from a political science perspective. It's a very much of like a none of this makes sense.
'Kay.
They would still be trying to get all the resources from this area as quick as possible.
The monarchies are like local governments now. And they all have agreed
They're
to work together.
municipalities?
Yes, and they've all essentially agreed to work together and keep their monarchy and their like monarchist title. So instead of Westover having a monarchy, it has the Tome of Bronze, which is entirely municipal.
Okay.
But they all
And
are
what is-
united by the Tome of Gold. So the Tome of Gold's
Okay.
word is law.
Okay.
So, for example, Sketch's mother is a member of the Tome of Gold. She is
Okay.
technically more powerful than Princess Mayhan.
Okay, cool. Yeah, and Princess Mayhan is in some sort of allegiance to the Tome of Gold.
Yes, her family, she's obviously not a queen, but her family has agreed to work with the Tome of Gold, as did every other monarchy in Aspidon, predating the partition, which is the area you're in right now.
Okay. Slightly more sense. Still, okay, yeah. Okay, Allison, don't look at this from a political science perspective.
No, don't. This is intentionally fantasy, and it's made to have problems. This is not a perfect system by any means.
No, I'm saying what I'm looking through it is as a perfect system either. It's a bad system too, but it doesn't make sense from an exploitation perspective either.
Regardless. Viz, you are interviewing this little fella? Is that what's happening right now?
I mean, yeah. If Cecilia brings him back, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Cecilia does a little circle and she brings him back to Viz, and she just goes, okay, she heard his conspiracy theories, where like, but she doesn't quite understand why. Okay, it would make sense why the Tome of Bronze wouldn't want it, right? Because the Tome of Bronze is like, we want to keep Westover the number one, we want to keep them as like in high demand, but why would the Tome of Gold not want this railway to go through?
He did also give you some conspiracy theories.
He did, but sometimes conspiracy theories make a little bit of sense.
The Tome of Gold, you see him getting angry now. The Tome of Gold hates all of us. The Tome of Gold is not looking out for our best interest.
Yes, why?
Because they
can't make money off you?
No. He now looks offended.
Why?
Cecilia.
I think Viz looks at the rest of the party and like kind of like mimics like a cutthroat thing. Where it's just like
Hey Cecilia. Hey Cecilia. Maybe you should stop talking about politics in a place you're not from.
Why don't they? It'll give us insight. Why don't they?
Rep mimics afar from like him being young. Like we gotta get out of here, man.
Yes, but no, I want to know Shelby's reason why this motherfucker thinks the government doesn't work for them. Why not? Tell me. You have this lore. Tell me.
Okay, when was the last time a person from Tharnia was elected to the Tome of Gold?
I don't know. You tell me. I'm new here, so you tell me. What are your things?
Oh man.
I feel like Rhett hears a bunch of yelling and he's gonna make his way slowly back.
He's going to go with him like
we heard the yelling before, we're like, okay, that's a little serious, and we walk
Cecilia
over.
she'll be like, I'm so sorry, and she'll put her hand in front of the kobold's face and be like, I'm so sorry, give me 1 second. What's the tea? You tell me later, okay? But like, I'm so confused. Okay.
I am regretting giving you that letter of recommendation. I would like
Rhett's
it back.
Rhett's gonna slow.
Oh.
Rhett's gonna look at Viz.
Viz will hold his hands up. No, hold on. I am sorry. How about we go? And then he'll like look across at the other way. It's like it's not indoors, but how about we do a more one-on-one kind of thing over there, away from
Rhett takes Cecilia
the
away.
others.
Yeah.
Rhett takes Cecilia away.
Aurora's gonna flank her on the other side.
She's just confused. She's going like, what the fuck is happening, y'all? What is this government system? It's making 0 sense.
What's happening is that you need to shut up before we make more.
Will the kobold follow Viz?
Yes, the kobold likes you and will follow you.
Viz will, like, as they're walking away, be like, this is a new thing. This is, I'm in this group now. Normally, they're not with me when I do interviews.
That's okay.
I also think that the one you were talking to was highly inebriated. I don't remember her drinking at all.
Like, also, this is Allison.
You're not there.
I'll bring up.
Viz, continue.
This is Allison.
I'm gonna mute you.
Can I make a?
Alright, she's muted.
Can I make a slight comment?
Yes.
I just like the entire thing. I'm just thinking of Cecilia's immediate plan was to read her mother's spellbook. She read a romance novel and was drinking wine. That's all. That's exactly what had to have happened. That's exactly what had to have happened to do this.
In order for her to read her mother's spellbook and her handwriting, she needs to be fucking wasted.
And then she got bored and put in a romance novel on top of it. And she's like, oh.
Reading between it, she's like, I'm getting confused. Okay. What were you saying, Viz?
I I'm gonna be honest. I kind of lost the plot a little bit there. What was going on? But it was mostly just like trying to figure out any more information about these guys that were attacking them. Obviously, there's the conspiracy theory about the Dragon Queen stuff.
Yes. Well, I mean, these are all. Listen, there's been a series of attacks over the city in the last couple of weeks that some people are correlating to perhaps the cult of the dragon being back. There is really, like, not a whole lot of evidence beyond just the painting of their symbol on some of these attacks. But it's kind of coincidental that, like, the cult of the dragon is supposedly coming back at the same time we're getting attacked by, sometimes, Dragonborn and other kobolds. These mercenaries, though, I don't think they're all part of the same thing because they've been different series of attacks.
How many times roughly have you said? Would you say you've been attacked here?
Here, this would be the first time. But,
or along the tracks?
Oh, along the tracks? He takes out a sketchbook, and as he flips, you can see this horrific page of names that are just crossed out. And it's at least 27, 28 names just crossed out. And then you see him kind of look at you, quickly write 3 more names, and then cross them out. There's been about 14 attacks in total over the last 7 months.
So I'm writing down that information.
The Tome of Gold.
Has there
really
ever been like any?
Sorry, I think my internet is acting up. Please continue, Evan.
Oh, I was. How do you know? Who's Evan?
Sorry.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! There's a bunch of people in my house. Anyways, Viz, will go. Have there been any correlating kind of things going on with them? Like, have they attacked at a certain time of day, or they leave around a calling card, or something like that?
No, it's all random. The mercenaries in particular, we feel, are just there to create panic and fear. I don't know if it's one person sending them or multiple people sending them, but the dragons, they're violent. And they usually tend to shout while they're there. It's really childish. It's usually stuff like, "For the preservation of Thernia," or whatever the fucking nonsense is that cults yell.
I mean, that would be kind of scary to hear in the moment.
It's terrifying. It's why I keep a dagger. He, like, waves a dagger. The Tome of Gold should be doing more to protect us. Prince Val and I have written to them several times asking for their assistance. And sometimes they send aid. And then sometimes their bodyguards get killed and then they stop sending aid. But they don't tell us to stop building the tracks.
You said there was also attacks in Sarnia itself?
Yes, but only by the Cult of the Dragon. And they always leave behind the same thing, which is a dragon head with an open mouth.
I see. Is there anything else you think that could possibly be of note? Also, we saw him go down that tunnel. Did they come out of that tunnel when they first attacked you, or did you not see that happen?
Oh, they went from the tunnel? Well, the tunnel just opens back out onto the tracks a little while back. That's just so we can carry out, like, materials from the last construction site. So, if they hadn't gone through the tunnel, they probably would have gone up over the cliffside. But, I mean, it makes sense. That's the easiest way out.
Okay. Anything else you'd like to add? Like a message or anything?
Yeah, you know what? I would like to add a message. Let me get a name right here. Dun, 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 dun. Who would he call out in particular? He would probably call out... Yeah, you know what? I would like to call out Ira Smallband of the Tome of Gold. It's her responsibility as one of the ministers of transportation in Westover to protect us. And she sends a little bit of help, and then she stops sending a little bit of help. And also, that bitch, Evian Zona of the Tome of Gold, who always says they're sending more operators and never does. Do you want us to build this railway or not? Because my boys have lives and people to return to and family that they love. And you know what? They don't get protected. They don't get protected. And when the Tome of Silver passes fast motions so that we can get stuff done and we can get help, all thanks to Mr. Waverly of the Tome of Silver, the Tome of Gold will veto it in favor of writing a better way in. But they never do. They never do. They never do. They don't. They don't care about us. They just want their little railway. And they want the littlest problems possible, but you know what? There's no such thing as a little problem. There's no such
I think
thing.
Viz is having a hard time keeping up with the writing. He's writing as fast as he can. He's having a little hard time catching up.
And for once, this makes sense to Cecilia. She's going, and now this makes sense. This makes sense.
You don't hear anything. You don't hear shit.
No, I do. I do
You're
hear
not
shit.
there.
You're not there.
No, I do.
You're
In my head,
not
I'm
there.
like,
Okay.
I know exactly. Small scale.
He also
that makes sense.
also kind of just goes, I will say that the Tharnian crown have been doing a very good job of filling in the gaps of the Tome of Gold. And it's shameful to say that you work with the Tharnian crown if you don't provide the way that they do. Westover is supposed to be the nicest, biggest city in the whole fucking wide fucking world. And here they are. Not very impressive now, is it? He holds up his hands like he just mic dropped, and he's so proud of himself.
It's like, I think I got that last part in there. Damn. All right. This is Evan. What were the names he mentioned of?
One of them was Sketch's mom.
Yeah, one of
Okay,
them was
I knew
Sketch's
one was
mom.
Sketch's mom.
So he mentioned the two members of the Tome of Gold that are doing a very poor job of managing this issue are Ira Smallbend and Evian Azona. And then the
Like the water bottle.
like the water bottle.
Water
Evian.
bottle.
Evian. Oh, fuck. And then the Tome of Silver member that was told, where he said that the Tome of Silver had been drafting fast motions as like a way of trying to help the people working on the bullet train. And they were rejected by the Tome of Gold in favor of them like finding their own solution, essentially. And the member of the Tome of Silver who was responsible for those fast actions, his name was Mr. Waverly. This is a name all of you remember. Sketch has mentioned this person before. They've like spoken. And I think in like passing, she's like mentioned going to him for help. But she didn't call him Mr. Waverly, she called him Marlin. Marlin Waverly.
Oh, look. Was that the guy that was there at the funeral?
It was the guy at the funeral.
Uh-oh.
Sorry, to be clear, what do you mean at the funeral? Which guy at the funeral?
He was one of the guys talking to Owl Mask guy. Owl guy.
Sorry, everything cut out for me. I'm sorry.
Yeah, which guy at the funeral?
Marlon Waverly when we were at the funeral for the Duke and Duchess, right? Am I right? Was saying
Yeah.
that? Yeah.
Yep.
That motherfucker.
Yeah, he was like fake crying, and then Nev and Viz were sitting by him, and he was fake crying to get them away from him. But Viz was like, "Oh man, I wrote a thing about this guy," and he's like, "We gotta get out of here."
Okay. So he's bad news, but the kobold thinks he's good.
Well, Viz wrote a thing about him because of the paper, not because he's like, "Oh," you know?
We don't know what his deal is.
Yeah.
Base railroad done. That's all we know. And he was fake crying at a funeral.
Yeah.
That's what we know about this man. Okay, I'll
He's
write that down.
charismatic because people
he
seem
was-
to like him.
Yes, I'll write it down. He wants to get this railroad built, and he was fake crying at a funeral. That's the two things we know about him.
You also know he is the youngest council member to ever be elected to the Tome of Silver.
Okay. Viz, after making sure all of his notes are correct, will go, well, I think my group over there needs to kind of fix our cart. How about we lighten up the mood and get to the other thing I was going to interview you for. You and your crew about your deal. We don't have to roll this part. We'll play this part. It's just like how Viz interviewed everybody on the boat.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, so you guys begin fixing the cart. You restring up the horses. You're a little battered, a little bruised. But you do manage to figure it out, and like you get your interviews. You do see at some point while you guys are fixing up the cart and like chatting with the some of the members of the railway. The rest of the railway runners come back with bodies inside a cart on the donkey. So they have been retrieved and will be taken care of. My question to you guys is there anything else you would like to do here? Or do you continue on into Sarnia?
I have a question. Do we get when? This probably does not count as a short rest, right?
Sure. Yeah, I absolutely would.
Okay. Thank you.
Wonderful.
Another
remind
ad.
me how
Holy
short
fuck.
rest works?
Short rest. You can go ahead and expend hit dice if you'd like to. But there usually is an option at the top of D&D
I don't know
Beyond
what
to
that
like.
means.
Oh, you can.
Oh, is there
How do I explain what a short rest is? Oh my god. It's like
Yeah,
wow.
like,
I
I
haven't.
know
Sorry, I
long
haven't done
rest
this in a
works,
minute.
but-
So if you click short rest, you have a number of hit dice that you can expend equal to your level.
Right, where?
So click the
Oh,
short
so
rest
I
button at the
hit-
top.
Oh, there's the one. Okay.
And then you can
Okay.
roll. You can roll those to get hit points back if you'd like to, or you can save them because you can you can short rest multiple times throughout the day,
Okay.
or you can,
I understand now. Because I was looking at like a written summary of how short rests work, and I was like, what are you expending the hit dice from? But if it's just like how many total you can use in a day.
Yeah.
Okay, got it. That makes sense now. Thank you.
no worries,
I'm feeling much better now. Thank you.
no problem.
Same.
So, in order to move forward, and stay on track to like get to Sarnia, you guys will probably have to head out shortly.
Yes. A quick question.
Yeah.
Can I loot the wizard?
Oh, yeah.
Thank you.
Good idea.
We gotta loot the
Thank you.
people. Loot the people quick. We can get
I'm gonna
information.
loot the bad guys.
Oh my god, I will
Bad guys.
also loot the bad guys. Because I am a scavenger. I didn't even think about that.
Yeah. You go up to, so they don't have a whole lot. They have like clothes and scarves that you can use if you'd like to. And like, extra gear. Like there's a couple like camp supply sets. There's some thieves tools on the rogue. You do see on the mage, and it's can whoever's checking the mage make an investigation check real quick?
I will.
Yes. Oh wait, do you want to do it?
I'll do it. I rolled really well. So let's do that. 24
24.
for the mage. For the mage.
On the mage, you do find a note. And you realize it's dates. And today's date is on there. And then there's 2 dates underneath for dates in the future. And then there's dates beforehand that are crossed off. There are initials on it. F.M. And then a small little note that just says, continue the work. The tome values good hands.
Oh.
I will show that note to the others, including Nev. I'll hand the note to Nev. And I'm also going to take the clothing. Because does the clothing that the mage and the others were wearing, does it just look like mercenaries, or does it look like maybe a group of mercenaries in particular? Do they have a dress code or a uniform?
It doesn't look like they had a dress code. It's all stuff to repel the heat in the sun, lighter gray colors, but it doesn't look like they had a particular uniform.
Okay, so it doesn't look like if I were to take them, it would help us blend in. It's not they're just kind of wearing whatever.
Yes.
Okay.
Can I make a history check to, or would I know of anyone on any of the tome of gold, silver, bronze, who with the initials FM? These are politicians. They are pretty public people.
They are pretty public people.
No.
I will say, Nev doesn't pay much attention to politics, historically. But I'll let both Viz and Nev make a roll for this. But Nev's will be at disadvantage.
Well,
What is this for? What was my check?
It's history.
it's a history.
History, okay. That's a 21.
Fuck you, 17. And that was my lower one.
21. There are a lot of people in a tome. Because tome itself doesn't determine whether it's gold, silver, or bronze. And the problem with you can say with certainty, these are not initials of somebody on the Tome of Gold. Because the Tome of Gold only has, 8 people. It has Aekius Greatwater, Ira Smallbend, Telraz Nirahan, Merjal, Evian Azona, Nazatu, and Kilanis. And those are the only individuals on the Tome of Gold. So those names are very high profile.
Mm-hmm.
And you would know them if you read them. This one, though, could be someone in the Tome of Silver, could be someone in the Tome of Bronze. But these aren't public figures. These are, politicians. Their names don't carry the same ring. Although you both do know people in the Tome of Silver. You know Marlon Waverly. And you know, Nev. You know one of them. You know an individual called Artemis Maxwell, who is on the Tome of Silver. And you also know Priscilla Oakley in the Tome of Bronze. But none of those individuals have the initials matching those letters.
And we're gonna keep those letters just for handwriting samples later. I'm gonna look at Viz and Nev to be you go keep these, right?
Yes.
Duh.
Yeah, we should take very specific notes about who we found these from.
You also find a bag with 500 gold pieces on the mage.
Ooh,
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Cecilia finds that?
Yep.
Whoa.
How are we splitting?
Well, do anybody? No, I do. I'm a good person. I'll tell. What's 500 divided by, like, what? 7?
Yeah.
Is it 7?
If we want to include Ginny and Bridget.
No,
They
we're
both
not.
they both
They
wave their
help.
hands like no. Like they're like
We're not including them. We're not
Bye.
including them.
you're doing us a favor, so
500 divided by 7 is 71 and change.
Okay, is it 7 people?
Yes,
Or is
it's
it
7
8?
people. It's 7 people.
There's 7 of us.
Okay.
So we each get 71.
$71.
Yeah.
I say you could probably knock it down to 6 too, because Mirabelle's still pretty loaded from that her like missions at the very start of the campaign.
Keep it to
Mirabelle,
7,
you
we'll do
should take the money.
72. Yeah, we'll keep it to 7 and we'll do 72 each.
Okay.
So what are you guys doing now?
Sarnia! Oh!
Okay. You all continue onward. Leaving behind the folks in the bullet train, you begin to travel along the right-hand side of the railroad, where it'll hopefully lead you to Sarnia. The desert is hot. It's now midday. Your cart's a little scorched.
I want to make someone else drive so that I can do more short resting in the back of the cart because I didn't heal as much as I wanted to with the last one.
I could drive.
Viz will go up there as well, because
Alrighty.
he know animal kinda.
Yeah, I don't know animal kinda. Well, kinda, but not kinda.
Viz has animal of all terrain.
No.
I'm bad with animal.
Yeah. Stay away.
Only good with rat.
And that's not an animal. So yeah, Viz will take the rein.
For sure.
All
The
right.
rest, I will say, the rest of the day goes unimpeded. So you guys can chat amongst yourselves if you want to, or we can continue on.
Aurora is just sitting in silence, healing.
I wanted to double check because we haven't had a break, and it's also already about to past 11.
We're not gonna take a break if that's cool. I'm gonna end shortly.
Okay. Well, I don't want to do anything because it's already past the time. I don't want to start something big. That's the thing. I
No,
don't
feel
know.
free to go. Roleplay. This is your opportunity.
Okay. Rhett will like kind of look into the back of the carriage of the scorched carriage. He'll also start thinking, "Oh shit, the cat." It'll kind of take a glance. Does he see a slither of the cat anywhere?
Nope.
Nope. This is gone. Probably.
Cat's not there.
Well, we don't. At least I don't see it, or is it just genuinely not there? I feel confident it's not there.
You're pretty confident it's not there. If you all
Damn.
look for it, you're where the fuck did this cat go? The cat
Oh, no.
is gone.
Oh, you got rid of the cat.
We fucking lose Wumbo? Is that what his name was? Was it Wumbo?
Wubbo.
It was Wubba.
Wubba,
Wubba.
Did we lose Wumbo?
I bet you the cat's gonna show up again when we make camp.
Mm-hmm.
The cat came
You
back.
you better because you don't just give us a cat randomly when we didn't ask for one and take it away.
Yes.
It'd be one thing if we asked for it.
Yeah. As a mother of 4 cats, Shex, that cat better be okay.
And a mother of one.
Mother of two.
Yo, is Jeff all right?
Yeah, where's Jeff?
Oh shit, Jeff!
Where's Jeff?
Evil cat.
Jeff on your shoulders goes, I'm a Jeff.
Does he look hurt? That
He has like a little bit of like dusting, but he was able to kind of dive out of the way. He goes, my name is Jeff.
Yeah, your name is Jeff.
My name is Jeff.
Yeah.
My name is Jeff.
Hey, Rhett, you know this guy named Jeff?
I do know his name. Rhett's gonna like look like the carriage though, and like kind of like spot Cecilia. He's gonna slowly close like the little door. He's like, "What the fuck was that?" Looks at Fizz.
Yeah, I'm gonna be quite honest with you. I don't know what the hell that was about. I think she winked at me.
Shit. I think I saw that, but there was a lot going on. I was a little confused. Cause suddenly there was a lot going on all at once, and I was in the back of the cart. And when I looked out, I just saw some crazy motherfuckers.
Yeah, that was all crazy. It feels like that almost didn't happen, but like, I don't know. It happened pretty quick though.
I imagine we're going to be having a fun time where we're headed. Most likely I'm going to see some of those guys again. Most likely that's one that got away.
Oh, yeah, he's probably pissed or something. Yeah.
Yeah, we kind of eviscerated his friends.
We gotta stop letting people go, man.
I also forgot and did not realize the Spectre doesn't fucking go away.
Wait, what do you mean? Spectre doesn't go away?
I thought the Spectre went away after if you at a certain time, it doesn't go away until I long rest. So it's just
Yeah, the Spectre's just in the cart. Ginny just keeps staring at it. Her eyes are like really wide.
What's up with that guy? This doesn't point. He's just focusing on the road.
Aurora's just staring uncomfortably at this thing.
It likes taking like Rhett's spot in the car.
Aurora's staring at it like just instantly is like, I'm gonna look at the ground.
Just looking at everyone individually, like for like a good 10-second intervals. It's just looking at everyone. I don't know. That's
What do you mean you don't know?
This kind of thing is something that I'm not really expecting here and there. It kind of just ends up happening, and I get things, and I don't know what they are. It's a learning experience, I guess. You can see he's a little freaked out about it, but he's trying to be more ha ha ha, right? And it's just this is hell.
Hey, he seems like a chill guy. Or girl, or they. I don't know.
We open up the door again, and we both look, and it's staring right at us, and we close the door again.
Oh yeah, when you open the door, you see Nev is teaching Glorb how to play Uno.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah, people ruin their lives over this game, and she's handing out cards.
Spooky Spectre is pretty messed up, man. I mean, at least they're chill, I guess.
Mm-hmm. It's technically the spirit of the mage, so I don't know if that means anything.
Wow, that's kind of fucked.
Yeah, it's a little fucked.
That's kind of fucked, man.
And you see a sweat on her face.
But hey, you got him.
Yeah. It's just yeah. So, did you get the interview, or did, the whole conversation before kind of mess that all up?
Oh, I got the interview.
Okay.
And I got to talk to the crew about their other stuff going on. So that was good.
Good. You gonna put it in the paper? Do you think anything will be changed?
I'm going to be quite honest. I feel like a lot of things. If I say word for word what Atkins said, I feel like I feel like they would send me a letter being like, "Hey, I don't know where the fuck you are, but you gotta stop interviewing crazy people."
What did he say?
I mean, you heard it earlier, like the conspiracy theory stuff.
I mean,
He
that-
the yelling bit.
Yeah, I heard a little bit of yelling, so I was a little confused. That's why I was worried it didn't go well.
No, it went well. I asked if he wanted to add anything. He went on a rant about
One of those guys.
Sketch's mom, and
Ah.
it was a lot. But you know, we'll see. I guess. I feel like, you know, maybe the Tome of Gold wouldn't like it, but I feel like it would be nice to get a perspective of people who are getting attacked, just to be like, hey, this is what's going on right now. You know what I mean?
That's fair. Maybe we caught up on all the papers, or can we pick another one? Or
What do you mean?
were all your stories posted like that you sent in, or are we still looking for more?
Well, when we get to Sonya, I'm going to see what they posted for my coverage of the assassination. So, I mean, I doubt they would. I doubt they wouldn't publish it. I feel like if the paper is doing cover-up stuff, I feel like they would change some details. But I feel like having a first-hand account from multiple witnesses who were there that day, including the reporter who was also there, is kind of a story you don't want to miss out on.
That's fair. That is very, very fair.
Not to toot my own horn or anything. I'm just saying.
Oh, you should. You're a famous writer, and you're a good one.
I don't know about that.
Raises an eyebrow. We
I just
literally
read
have
the
a
paper.
collection. We literally have a collection brewing right now of papers just because of your writing.
That is true.
I probably have a couple at my place.
Damn, like how many though?
I don't know. What, do you want a little bit of an ego boost? He is teasing.
Oh, please. I have enough of my own papers that I don't need one.
Good. I wanted to ask also, how have you been doing? I haven't really gotten to speak to you.
I'm doing.
He dusts some ash off your shoulder that he sees from the fire.
It's like, you know, I'm doing. You know, Cecilia asked me the same thing, and you know, I'll tell you what I told her. You know, it's just everyone knows where I kind of am coming from with what happened with the vision. You know what I mean?
Brett when you bring up the whole vision, it was kind of like he was like, you know, we're just talking again, and then just the vision brought up, he's like, eek. He kind of has a little grimace on his face. Yeah, that's,
You know, oh, go ahead.
I mean, I'm glad feel good about being out in the open. I can't help but still feel a bit bad.
Why you feel bad? Well, I can understand it, but I mean, me and Cecilia talked about this. I don't know about the others, but I know for sure I can say it's not your fault that all happened. Cecilia even says she feels bad for the situation you're in.
Brett will make sure his gun is nicely tucked in his jacket. Even though he knows it probably doesn't affect anything. I mean, this is kind of the thing I signed up for, so...
I mean, did you know you were going to be a saint?
No. I mean, when you kind of sign up for something without really reading the guidelines, I can't help but think that it's something that it should be expected, the unexpected, in a way.
I mean, you know, I get it's kind of like a bonding thing, but you didn't put us through that. It was just Bounty wanting us to, guess get closer, and I guess kind of did that in a way.
Viz.
Oh,
Sorry. Can
was
you
that God?
God? God? Can you make a charisma saving throw for me?
Gulp. Gulp.
I'm scared.
Just a gentle voice on the wind. Please make a charisma saving throw.
Okay. I'm not having disadvantage or anything, right?
Nope, it's just a straight charisma save.
Okay. Jeez, I'm scared, man. Ooh, 25.
25. Are you being genuine?
Wait, what do you mean? Yeah, I think.
You're being genuine? You feel for a moment like you want to deeply psychoanalyze your own thoughts. Like you're not even sure where they're coming from. You feel like everything you say right now has to be true.
Oh,
Keep that in mind as you continue your conversation.
okay.
The message is really
Yo,
funny.
what the fuck, dog? It's
Oh.
Ginny again!
Ginny again! Rhett will, I got thrown off by that.
Is that
too, I won't lie.
just me?
Yeah, is it just him? I don't do anything?
Yeah, no, it's just Viz.
This
That's
is the
crazy.
second time in the last maybe month that this has happened to Viz.
Weirdly though, this feels comforting. Like it doesn't feel bad, scary, I need to be honest. It's just like, do you know how to sleep over at 3 a.m. when you're like, I can tell you guys anything. You're my best and closest friends.
That's crazy. What a
That's crazy.
example.
That's what this feels like.
We're on a sleepover in a cart. We're driving the cart. Let's do
Viz
it.
falls asleep while at the wheel.
I mean, hey, Nev and Glorb are already playing Uno.
Yeah,
For
we're
anyone
having a
listening to the
sleepover.
recording, Nev and Glorb have been playing Uno.
Rhett will kind of well, at least some people appreciate what happened. I mean, we're not going to talk about mine. I do have a question, though, about, Nev's.
I think
he, has, a finger up.
I think Viz he doesn't get uncomfortable often, but I think he gets he shifts in his seat a little bit.
If you don't mind me asking. If you don't want me to, I don't have to ask.
I mean, it was Nev's thing, so I think she would know more about it.
Well, that's actually kind of why I wanted to ask, so you don't know much about that, then? It's not something you also saw?
No, I never... If you're asking if that happened to me, it didn't. I never saw that. I heard it. But
Rhett will kind of frown.
But I never actually saw what they did to her, you know? But I heard it. I don't think Viz is looking at Rhett anymore. He's just looking ahead.
I'm sorry you had to hear that. I'm sorry that she had to deal with that, but you hearing it is... I'm sorry.
I mean, it's fine. Over and done with, I guess.
It's okay if you carry things, though. I mean, I think we all do, based on that. Probably some of us are going to be carrying it for a long time. But I guess in line with what Bounty was trying to do, it it's not bad to just be a little honest, I guess. And if you do want to talk about it, and if it is still hanging over your head, you always can. I think we've all seen a lot of fucked up shit. So I think a little bit more wouldn't hurt.
If that, I mean, I think Viz is not taken aback by it, but I think he's like still he's still fucking dealing with it right now, man. He's like in the shit right now. I think he's having a hard time focusing, but then he'll go, yeah. I mean, if that spooky specter back there is anything to go by, I guess so.
Trying to think of what to say.
But it's not your fault. Don't feel bad for any of that. I don't put any blame on you. I don't think Cecilia does either. Knowing Nev, she probably doesn't care.
Hey, Viz.
Rhett will come.
Oh,
Sorry. Are you telling the truth?
yeah.
How much of your emotions are you bottling up right now?
A bit. But I think the hearing thing, he's been like, ooh.
You feel the slightest creeping sensation in the back of your mind. Can you make a wisdom saving throw for me?
Oh man. That's a 10.
10. Do I pull you into whispers for this?
What the fuck?
I think I'm going to.
What the fuck?
Jump into whispers, please.
Wait, what?
What are we doing here, man? What are we fucking doing here, man?
Bounty gets access to your mind.
What the fuck?
You feel a creeping sensation, and then for a moment, time around you slows. And Rhett's not moving, and the cart isn't moving, and the horses aren't moving, and your friends are frozen, and Nev's in the middle of throwing a card down at a table that she's playing with Glorb, and it's all just frozen. And sitting next to you, with his leg crossed over his knee and his hat just splayed ever so loosely on his head. Skeleton grin. Avis.
Oh. Hey, man. What is this?
What is this? I'm thinking you should tell me what this is, Fizz. You're chatting up my boy over there.
Yeah, I'm confused. What?
Don't think I haven't noticed a couple other times you've been chatting up, too. You want something from him?
I mean, no.
No. You certain? Are you lying?
I can't tell if that was Bounty or you asking that.
That was me. That was me asking that. Are you lying?
I don't think Viz is. I get in his immediate thought is like, oh, is he doing like? This is how Viz would think of it. Viz is thinking of this situation like when Bounty asks that, he's assuming Bounty's asking is like, oh, do you want to get like information or something from Rhett, or like use Rhett for something?
Mm-hmm. Make an insight check.
Cool. I'm good at that. I don't remember if there was the bonus to that or not, but it's a 17 plus 6.
Holy fuck, yeah. Right now, Bounty is sitting like an older brother, interrogating his sister's date.
Oh.
That's what's happening right now.
I see.
Yeah. Yeah.
What are your intentions? I'm not gonna lie, I was fucking nervous that whole time. I was like, what is going to happen to me right now?
Bounty is seeing you. He's looking at you, and you get the sense he had some suspicions before. But now you're talking to Rhett, and you're talking to his person. And you see the smile is friendly, and it's nonchalant, but there's a dangerous gleam. And you are compelled to tell the truth. What you want with my boy, Viz?
I think he's a cool guy. I like him a lot.
You gonna throw him under the bus? You gonna write your little news articles about him? You gonna make some problems for him?
Why would I do that?
Why would you do that? That's what I'm asking.
I mean, I don't know if you were there on the. I mean, I assume you were there on the boat. I asked everybody who would want to be credited or not. I would only ever put Rhett in there and say like his name if he wanted me to.
See, here's the thing, Viz, is your paper, I've been paying attention. It's up to some shifty business. And this thing we're going into together, you, me, Rhett, your little gang of sins over there, we all got one thing in common. We're the good guys. We're trying to stop a bad thing from getting badder. So I want to know where your loyalties lie. Because if push came to shove, you going back to your fucking paper? Or you sticking around when things get messy?
Are you saying I don't have integrity here?
No. I'm asking. I've seen better mortals than you get caught up in shifty business and make the wrong choice. Sometimes you think they're gonna go down the right path. Sometimes you think they're gonna go down the wrong path. And 9 times out of 10, they surprise you. Sometimes it's about loyalty. Sometimes it's about love. Sometimes it's about neither of those. It's about money. I think you have integrity. I think your paper does not. So where's your loyalty go? Where's your love go? Or is there something else I'm missing here?
I mean, that's what I'm gonna find out, I guess, at when I go. Unless you know, what did they say about my paper? If you can answer that, about my story about the assassination.
Oh, I don't listen to the papers. I listen to the papers.
I'm keeping an eye on your paper. I've been keeping an eye on your fucking job, man. What did it say? I don't know.
I don't know. I saw the most recent paper, and I know enough to know when bad stuff is coming. Everybody else did a little hop and skip over the truth. You guys didn't focus on it too much. Get the next paper. See what that one says. Get the one after that. See what that one says. You write the articles, don't you? You'll be able to tell what's true, won't you?
Yeah.
Bounty leans in really close.
Ooh.
Your faces are like inches apart.
Oh.
He tilts his head. He looks at you slowly. One more thing. On his belt, he pulls out a gun.
Oh God! Jesus Christ!
It's Rhett's gun, but it's his gun. He points it at you, right at your forehead. Presses it there. I may be the god of darkness and nihilism and loss, but I'm keeping that boy. And if you fuck with him, I'll put you in the grave my damn self. The gun goes off. For a moment, Viz, you're dead.
Oh.
And then you're back in the present moment, like nothing happened and no time passed. You can jump back into the other server now.
That's fucked. I'm just gonna tell you now, that was fucked up what we just did right there.
It was so fun. I've been waiting to do that for so long. Oh my god. Okay.
That's crazy.
Okay, jump back in, bitch.
Oh yeah.
Oh, they're back.
Hi, gang. Hi, gang. We're back. Okay, Rhett and Viz, continue your conversation.
I'm gonna be honest, I forgot where we left off, man.
I'm not gonna lie either. I don't know either.
Viz, you were checking in. You were checking in with Rhett.
Well, no shit.
It was about, if Viz needs to talk to anybody and talk to Ray, he can.
Yeah.
Viz,
Mention the Spectre.
I think the last thing you said was like you were talking about, the stuff with Bounty, and Viz was saying like, oh, like it doesn't bother me and Cecilia, and knowing Nev, she also probably doesn't.
Oh, you're right. Nev probably doesn't give a fuck.
That's right. That's where it left off. Okay, good. Okay, that's right.
I think Viz goes like, sorry, I zoned out a minute there. What were we talking about?
Rhett, his reaction would have been like a little bit of like when you were mentioning like the Nev and Cecilia bit. He would have like smiled and he was like, well, I guess that's good. But you wouldn't have been able to tell because you went to an, out of body experience. I don't know. But there was like a slight, he looked away as well. And it was kind of a faint, grimace of a smile. But then when you said that, and you're just like, I zoned out for a second. What happened? Rhett snaps back. Huh? I think I zoned out a little bit too. Don't worry. Actually, just let's cheer up the mood a little bit. Maybe a little bit. Go back to what just happened. Yeah, Cecilia winking at you. How do you feel about that? And he pretend leans his elbow and puts his chin on his fist.
She winked at me?
Yeah, we talked about that. She winked at you, and then
I think Viz is sweating.
Buttoning her blouse, but not a lot. Just
wait. Hold on a minute. Whoa, I didn't. Yeah. I don't think Viz actually saw that bit.
Yeah, I'm gonna say it. That's what happened. I was next to her when she did it. I was nearby, and I was a little taken aback.
Wow. That didn't know that.
He crosses his leg.
It's gonna be another interrogation, right? I can't take another one, man.
I mean, it's not an interrogation, it's a conversation. I'm just simply asking questions and hoping you answer a little bit of them.
I mean, I didn't expect it. I thought she just blinked real weird at first, and then I thought about it a bit more. So yeah, I mean, it was nice.
Oh, it was nice.
I mean, it was a wink. I don't.
No, that's
I don't
fine. You barely saw the wink too. I was just curious because you've been talking a lot more with her, so I was just, curious.
Oh, we're in a book club. Is
Right.
that truth thing still on Viz, by the way?
Yeah, it is.
Okay. Yeah, we're in a book club.
Oh. When did that happen?
Right before we left Mateo's place.
Oh, you all three made a book club?
I mean, I guess he had a spell called some book club, and I can do it now, and now we're in a book club.
Well, that's nice.
We were also talking about what was going on with me, So,
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
With you? What about you?
I mean, the stuff that was going on with the vision and
Oh, the vision. That's
everything I'm going through right now. You know what I mean?
Rhett, pauses for a second. You mean the Ano thing, right? Do you mean more? He's kind of questioning.
There's a lot of things going on in my life. It's
what kind of things?
It's crazy.
Details?
I mean, Ano, the stuff with Nev. It's just a lot that's been weighing on my mind,
Okay. I'm gonna be a little honest here, and I'm not the best at it, but I'm going to definitely
Please be
try.
nice.
Because I was told a lot of things by Bounty before the whole vision stuff happened. It
Great
was
guy.
a lot. Yeah, great guy.
Great guy.
Insight?
Make an insight check.
Great guy.
Great guy.
Fantastic. Love his outfits.
15 plus. Where's my insight? 5, so 30-20.
Great guy. Love his outfits.
Viz is a little spooked.
Oh, Rhett is a little alarmed. He's gonna be like, shit. He probably was lying about the whole shit and that affected him. I'm gonna ignore that. Because he doesn't know what happened, but he's gonna be like, shit, he probably was lying. Alright, we're gonna continue. Well, glad that you think so. But, yeah, he definitely did tell me a lot, and kind of told me a little bit of details from everyone. Specifically maybe secrets, some more than others. Some that are pretty minor, and then there's some that are pretty life altering. Looks at this. Kind of transformative, if that's a word.
What are you asking me? I don't.
I was told that you are kind of changing.
Oh. Viz's eyes go to the gun quickly. He goes, yeah. I mean, I think Viz kind of looks around a bit, and he kind of leans closer to Rhett. And he goes,
Rhett leans in confusedly. He's a little are you okay?
Viz is like,
no.
Oh no! A carriage crash! Oh god! How horrible! Swerves.
He'll lean over to Rhett. He's like, so, this is I have been telling the truth. I want to make that painfully clear. I didn't know you knew that.
Okay, yeah.
Does everyone else know?
No. I mean, unless you've told Cecilia.
Cecilia was the first person to know, because I didn't even know.
No, that's fair, yeah. And then I kind of just found out, which I know it's not my fault, but it kind of feels like an invasion of privacy, so that's kind of why I'm trying to be honest, because I used to like gossip a lot, and I still do, and, secrets and all that, but that's a lot. So, that's why I kind of want to be honest about it.
Hey, two of you, how close are you two sitting right now?
I mean,
we
Viz
leaned
leaned
in.
in to,
We leaned
to
in,
like.
yeah.
That's
whis-
exactly what I
yeah.
was waiting for. The gun on your hip, Rhett, just lightly grazes the side of Viz's leg.
Okay.
In both of your heads, you hear, "This is getting fucking boring. Viz, come on, show them what you can do." And Viz, you feel yourself changing without control over your body.
Oh,
Rhett, what does he look like?
He looks like
He's
Bounty.
looking at me.
He looks like Bounty.
Oh! Rhett leans back instantly.
wait, what's going on? What do I look like?
He looks like
Look at your hands.
You look down at your hands and you see white gloves and like diamonds flickering across your skin as you slowly begin to take on a new form. You feel your back elongate and extend, and you feel your head get heavier as a hat begins to form on your head. In the back of your mind, you just hear, "Remember what I said to you? Remember what I told you? Honesty, Viznoda. That is going to be the best thing you can do in the coming weeks." And that's where we're going to end tonight's session.
Crazy.
Fuck. What the fuck
Crazy.
just happened?
Crazy.
I didn't understand what's happening.
Crazy.
Did Bounty fucking take him aside like, "You hurt my boy"?
Yeah.
What
Yeah.
happened?
That's exactly what
That's
happened.
exactly what
It was
happened. Bounty took him aside and
wasn't-
did the older
I
brother. What
wasn't-
are your intentions with my brother?
That's so crazy.
I was scared the whole time, and then Shex had me roll an insight, and then she's like, "Oh, you're getting the vibe with that." I was like, "That's crazy."
Oh boy.
Oh.
You get
Big brother shovel
and
talk from a god.
Rhett knows nothing.
Bounty doesn't really trust Viz. So that's what that was
no.
about.
Uh-oh.
And Rhett, you've always kind of gotten that vibe. You've always kind of gotten that vibe.
I mean,
Bounty's
I mean,
skeptical of
Bounty-
everybody.
yeah, Bounty's skeptical. That's kind of why he doesn't have a lot of close friends other than Aurora.
Anyway, thanks for playing, guys.
Huh.
Damn, Bounty's just like a toxic ex.
No,
Jesus.
Bounty is like an overprotective parent.
Yeah.
No,
That's
Bounty
like
is
overprotective
Literally,
in a bad
what are your
way.
intentions
Bounty-
with my brother?
Like, literally,
Bounty is
like,
the older brother bench pressing in the living room with a headband and a muscle tank on.
He pulled a gun on me, man.
He pulled a
He put a gun
Crazy.
against my head. He's like, "Man, if you
Crazy.
treat Rhett bad, I'm gonna fucking kill you myself." And then shot Viz in the head.
oh my god.
I will just say this right now. I'm very happy. I hope that Aurora's on Bounty's good list.
You would have heard from him sooner if you weren't.
Oh,
Easy.
That's crazy. What did Viz do to be on the shit list?
Be a journalist. That's what he did.
That's
Oh
crazy.
my god.
That's crazy.
Bounty
That's
doesn't
crazy.
like journalism.
Yeah.
Okay,
Are you with
good
the
to know.
fucking feds? Is that what you are? You with the feds now?
sorry, it all went quiet. I don't know if anyone was asking me something. Sorry.
Shaq started yelling at you, saying, "Are you with the feds?" And then you left.
And you just-
Sorry. Yeah, I didn't hear any of that. It just went dead silent. I was like, "Are people waiting for me to talk?"
Really funny.
Uh,
That's really
he-
funny.
He's
I hope,
he's not trusting
I
of the paper.
Oh,
Crazy.
I mean, I guess that's fair, but goddamn.
It is a lot. I think. What do you think, Wild? Is Rhett gonna have to have a conversation with Bounty of like, he gotta calm down
You gotta have a conversation with Bounty about bounty
Yes.
reads.
to every
Well, here's
single
the thing. Here's the thing. Unless, because this doesn't happen a lot. So unless Bounty just suddenly like, because most of the time when he
Mentions
when he goes out, like, you know, and like when he was just being like a normal person of society, he would probably leave that gun most of the time.
Yeah.
'Cause it's like, I don't want to bring this crazy gun all the over the place.
Yeah.
So he probably didn't run into it a lot. So unless Viz tells him what's going on, he doesn't know that Bounty did shit.
I guess we're gonna have to figure out if Viz tells him next time. I guess he's scared. He has to.
Other The only thing was that Bounty just said, "I'm getting bored of you two," which is a Bounty thing to say.
Yeah, it is a funny thing to say. It is a funny thing to say, but also like wild. Wild that he had a sorry for the Twilight reference, but when Bella comes to introduce Edward to Charlie, and he like cocks his gun, loads his gun.
Yes.
That's the vibe.
Holy
Oh my
shit.
god. You're right.
There was
That's the vibe of him
there was like a
loading the
little
gun.
more
All I'm
to
gonna
it than
say-
that. But,
All
yeah.
I'm gonna say is Nev and Bounty about to have beef if Nev figures any of this out.
Whoa.
Yeah.
He said, "Be honest with Rhett."
That's all he said
Yeah.
was be honest, right?
Yeah, he was honest.
Aurora's just gonna be like, oh shit.
Nope.
Oh, Evan's gone again.
Oh, there.
It's just that
Sorry,
it's okay. It's just that Bounty doesn't like Bounty doesn't like he's a god of darkness and nihilism. He doesn't like when people care so much about what they say they censor themselves. And that's all Viz does.
Oh.
So Bounty's like, "What's your deal, little fairy man?"
Why are you being honest with my boy?
Yeah, I gotta say, you said that with the same level of compassion that you said that little gay boy, and I just want
Yeah.
you to know that. It was
This is just,
the
hey,
same-
everyone shit on Viz, arc.
I'm shocked Bounty didn't call him a gay little boy.
Yeah, like
I was playing on Viz having a goofy little arc, and then
Same
everyone's just
tone.
like, "Fuck you, Viz."
Yeah, you gotta watch out, dude. It's getting to a point where you're like, okay, calm down here. Let's cool it.
Okay, I'm
Dodging straight
gonna end the
bullets here,
recording.
man.
I'm gonna end the recording, but hey.
Okay,
I'm still recording. Oh, oops.